fast. I remember in 2018, they would hit 220 going down the front stretch, and now they hit like 195 or something.
You said they used to go how fast?
They would hit like 220 at the end of the front stretch there. But if we slow everybody down and make them run closer together, stupid people will think it's great. I think their exact words, according to Denny Hamlin, were, "Look, we don't care what it actually is, just as long as it looks good to let people who don't know anything about NASCAR. We want them to be interested." And it's like people that don't like NASCAR are never going to be interested in NASCAR.
Yeah, for real.
It's like, I'm sorry.
If you don't like it, you're just never gonna like it.
And I said, first of all, it's not the most welcoming sport in the world on a surface level. Just from some of the people that rant and rave about it. So, you know.
How many times you hit that elbow?
Didn't feel it. It feels good, but it didn't fall the right way.
I understand.
I have a certain way that I want it to like.
Specifically want it to look.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure Facebook loved hearing that from Junior just now. I'm tired of these Toyotas.
My ears don't usually down either.
Wish I wasn't coughing so much today. Actually, if they were a full song, they'd be going 220.
Hopefully these shorts fell.
while the boomers were celebrating. Denny Hamlin's going to go to last place at the start of the race. Yeah, he did that last week and he still won anyway. All it's going to do is piss you off more if he does win. Nice.
Well off, toasty. Xander is burnt. He is crispy.
I guess that black in him wasn't enough to protect him.
Yeah, that's what. I don't know if you heard me tell him this morning. When he came in the room, he was like, "Mom, my sunburn." And I was like, "I have aloe." He was like, "Look, it hurts so bad." I'm like, "It wasn't very black of you." He was like, "That's nothing like when I got burnt at Fats Pool, which is Nevaeh and Lacey's brother." And it's not. He was blistered. It was bad.
Time to scroll Twitter and see if porn pops up. Ever since Elon bought it, you gotta watch out. You just be scrolling Twitter and then, oh, there's a girl sucking 10 dicks or whatever.
I'm sure we'll find out. Watch has been doing this really annoying thing where it won't show me. I don't use Twitter. I have Twitter, but I just...
Sorry, I'm looking at Rhea now. Sasha Banks been eating her cabbage. She got thick. We make fun of NASCAR teams all the time. They'll post some shit like this. Yeah, we qualified like shit. 30th, 32nd, 34th. Why even make a post? It's like, wow. All the little music videos playing. My favorite story about John Fogerty, he was the lead singer of Creedence Clearwater Revival. He left / got fired from that band and started making his own music. Well, then Creedence Clearwater Revival sued him because he sounded too much like Creedence Clearwater Revival, and the judge threw it out and was like, "You can't sue someone for sounding like them fucking selves." Like, what? They're like if Eddie Van Halen had done a solo album, his brother sues him. Sounds too much like Van Halen. Yeah, no shit. I don't know who's here, but you're not talking, as usual. Could be Cameron lurking in there or something. Well, at least Denny ain't got to worry about jumping the start this way. Remember, Facebook only likes him because he drives a Chevrolet. If Hocevar drove a Toyota, he would be the most hated man in fucking sports because he wrecks people all the time. But he drives a Chevrolet, so it's okay. Because the boomers still hang on to Toyota's not American, even though they're like made in America now. They're not American. It's Japanese. We're supposed to be American racing. Yeah. So when Kyle Busch drove a Toyota, boo, fuck Kyle Busch, blah, 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 switches back to Chevrolet. Yay, we love Kyle Busch, woohoo! The very first year he was back in a Chevrolet. Carl Edwards even showed up to a race in Darlington, and when they announced Kyle Busch's name and he heard the cheers, he went, "What the hell?" And he said Dale Jr. was like, "Yeah, he drives a Chevrolet now, so they cheer for him."
So fucking stupid.
I'm a Chevrolet guy myself, but I don't have anything against Toyota or Ford. Whenever I play NASCAR games, I make my cars Chevrolets, but that doesn't mean anything.
Well, I got something against Fords. They suck.
Oh, you don't like Fords?
No.
Well, funnily enough, in NASCAR right now, they suck.
Suck in real life, too.
There's only like one good Ford in NASCAR right now.
Not real life, but like regular driving. Bree's a Chevy girl. That's just leftover from her last relationship.
People get weird about cars. When you're poor, though, you kind of just drive whatever you can get, right?
I just picked a car that I thought looked cute. A car that was reasonably priced, looked cute. I could see myself in it. It is apparently a 2013.
Yep. Reddick will have the lead by lap 2. Fuck. That cough actually made some progress, I feel like. You're fine. Well, I'd said he was going to have the lead by lap 2, but he let Gibbs get to his outside. Oh, Connor. Well, I said Connor. I was about to say he kept it out of the wall, but that's the third week in a row now he's wrecked. He has no damn. He is having the worst rookie season I've ever seen anybody have in my life.
He's one of the three that.
Jesse Love, Brent Cruz, and Connor Zillage. Happened right in front of Denny Hamlin, too. He just got loose into the corner. I raced there this morning in the game. My car was doing the same fucking thing. It's just, his car was obviously set up to like turn a lot better because they were like, we're going to be in traffic. Our car's going to be tight off the air of the cars in front of us.
It's catching air as if it's trying to turn, but.
Yeah, his car turns a little too good, and I guess he just turned too hard and overestimated how much grip he was going
I see.
to have. Probably just a setup thing because you start in traffic, you tune your car up to turn better because your car's going to be tight and not want to turn worth of shit when you're behind people. So I'm guessing that was just a setup problem, and then unfortunately he couldn't keep it out of the wall. He is going to be really great, but he is having the worst rookie year I've ever seen anybody have. He's crashed 3 weeks in a row now. And even the 2 races, he almost won 2 times this year, believe it or not. He's really good at road courses. And when you're really good at a road course, it almost doesn't matter how your car is. You can kind of overcome it more there. He started like 20 something at the first road course, drove all the way up to third, got spun out, had to go to the back, come back to the front again, spun out again, had to come from the back, and by the time he got back to like third or fourth, it was too late to win. And then at Watkins Glen, the second road course, guess what? He's running second, he's led laps, blah, 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 blah. They're like, okay, well, Vangersbergen's just unbeatable, so let's try to just stretch this to the end on this really old set of tires. Surely he won't catch us. Vangersbergen caught these fuckers from 30 seconds back, and then one of his tires went flat while he was running second. So he had to pit there, and he finished like 20 something. So even in the 2 races that he had a chance to win, they had shitty luck. But there's 2 road courses this month, back to back. You want to watch a road course race?
Yeah.
Well, you'll have 2 chances because they're back to back at the end of the month. Then Army Base race will be cool. That's a new track.
When's that?
I want to say that's June. What? It's like the damn schedule. They're the last 2 races in June. Schedule, please. Okay, yeah, the Naval Base is June 21st at 4, and then the next week they do another road course on the 28th at 3:30.
June 21st. That's Father's Day. Dave to take. Not that it would take much convincing. I said that like we don't want to. I just haven't talked to David about it, and she said, "You guys should really do it." Now my sister doesn't talk to him, so. We probably will.
Oh yeah, that's another thing that they just mentioned. This stage is only 45 laps. You can pretty much go 45 laps on a tank of gas. But now the guys at the back are like, well, I'm already dead last anyway. I'm going to pit for gas right now. So when I have to stop later, I won't have to wait as long to fill up my tank, and that'll help me gain spots because my pit stop will be faster. So. Tired of coughing. He used to be a babyface, but he thinks the mustache is funny, so he just keeps growing it to ridiculous lengths. Ain't had a good restart pile up in a while. Not going to get one here. Damn, Zane. Oh, nice, Ty. Clear, clear, go up, go up, go up. Got that. Didn't get there in time. He's going to get passed by Chase and Larson off of turn 2 if he doesn't come up. Okay, he's coming up. Push. Well, at least they're going over 200 again here. Uh-oh. God, Dale Jr. spots every... It's Connor again! That's going to be a race ender. Yep. Well, he won't wreck again today. God, man. Poor fucking kid. Did you guys hear Connor on his radio? He said, gosh, man.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys.
That is a broken man, is what that is. You go from winning 11 O'Reilly Series races in a season. Oh, I go up to Cup, and I'm literally the worst fucking driver. Yeah, that happens a lot. I was like, yep, this is going to be a race ender. Bang. Out here looking like fucking 2009 Sam Hornish Jr. I was at a race at Charlotte that year, and Sam Hornish wrecked like 4 times. You know, they removed Kyle Busch's name from the points, but Kyle Busch has been dead for several weeks and would still be ahead of Connor in the point standings. But they just went ahead and removed Kyle from the points at the request of Richard Childress. Said something he didn't feel like looking at the standings every week and having to see his name on there.
At the same time, it's like,
cars pitting here. Guys that are running at the back mostly. When Dale Earnhardt died, his name was on there all year long. But it is kind of weird to see his stats. 1 start, 1 DNF. And it's like, yeah, that DNF was literally him dying. Forget. God damn it. I bet I could win some money on DraftKings if they had a bet for who's going to wreck first every week, and I'd just put Connor Zilic and probably win. Every time I'm scrolling, I gotta stop.
She's gotten a little too muscular for me. Still hot, but
Whenever you need to move.
no, I just feel like I'm slowly pushing you.
Good, push me. That little impact in the wall earlier didn't help the handling of that car. And Junior was his crew chief. Connor's getting his 2009 Dale Jr. arc over with early. Helps when you rub my chest. NASCAR. Loves wasting laps under caution.
Reference that we're riding with Denny Hamlin. We'll ride with Brad Keselowski as well. Three-time runner-up here at his home track of Ford Racing on board camera. How about Wallace here with the Toyota Racing front bumper camera? Andrew on board camera, William Byron. Eric Jones, another car that had to go to the back of the field with that Toyota on board. Ty Gibbs and the Monster Energy car with Monster Energy camera front bumper camera. Andrew. And our buildsubmarines.com on board camera, Ryan Freese. Can we talk about these RFK guys? All three of their Fords inside the top 10 a year ago. Some ground to make up here today. And a big day for Freese because, I joked yesterday during practice, RFK was running so well that we showed up with our NASCAR on Prime coverage and they had a couple of weeks where things didn't go their way. But this is good track for them. 14 wins all time for RFK here in Michigan. And we know all three of those drivers really, really capable. Freese.
You know what? I can't remember the last time a Roush car won Michigan. 2013. I remember because I was mad.
Done a really nice job out of the restart zone each and every time. One thing he's not doing though is keep those tires cleaned up, see everybody move back and forth, just trying to keep the tires nice and clean. Full commit down into the corner, wide open on restarts through 1 and 2. All these drivers making sure that they can count on those tires to get the grip they need.
I know why Dale Jr. is so good at spotting wrecks. When you're announcing races, they say don't look out the window, watch the TV so you can talk about what people are seeing on the screen. His ass will be looking out the fucking window and see a wreck and go, oh, look! He's always the guy who's like, there's a wreck! There's that push that won Suarez the race at Charlotte from Larson. But that's bad because now he got Reddick out front. Y'all ain't going to pass Reddick. Larson just fucked everybody. He pushed Reddick to first. And look at the gap Reddick is already getting over everybody else. Oh, hey, Dylan. What'd you miss? Connor Zillich wrecked twice by himself. Twice in the first 10 laps. And Larson just pushed Reddick to the lead. So, good win. I bet you Reddick puts the fastest lap of the race down now that he's out front. Right now, Hocevar has it. Bald. I don't know why he shaved the chia pet hair. His fucking new hair was actually looking pretty good last year. But he said it started falling out again, so he said fuck it and shaved it. Fucking Jada Pinkett Logano. I could talk about her. She's a terrible person. I think Tupac faked his own death to get away from her. Oh, yeah, Roush won Michigan. Yeah, my bad. I forgot about Busher. So I was wrong. Yeah. Busher 3 years ago, and then Biffle 10 years before that. Well, I can go ahead and tell you, you're fucked at Pocono. How you going to pass at Pocono? Pocono with this car is like routinely one of the worst races of the year every year. Dylan, are you suspicious of the Toyotas because even Riley Herbst is doing good?
Still trying to get by Cole Custer in the 41. Good qualifying effort yesterday for Custer in that 41. Dylan slides by into 3. Up to 18 for that RCR Chevy. Look at Denny Hamlin trying to make his way through the field. And coming right behind him, look at Ryan Preece in the 60. Denny's struggling here.
Yeah, Denny's not doing nearly as good as I thought he would.
His only options really are to try to follow to the bottom of the racetrack. He's had a hard time trying to get around Josh here for the last couple of laps. I will say though, last week at Nashville, after he jumped the restart, got penalized for a long time. They rode right there between 25th, 30th, and I'm like, man, what is going on here? But eventually they found their way, got some track position, and once he was in the top 15, he really took off. Suarez here in the 7 car in the middle of turn 3 and 4, right around the bottom of the racetrack. Goes up the racetrack behind the 23.
Damn.
All that air was behind the 23, loses the downforce at the back of the car. A little bit of a bobble there, big moment inside the car. But you cannot cross the wake that closely of another vehicle. Sometimes you don't have a choice, but you prefer not to do it.
Suarez has proven me wrong this year.
Exactly where he's finished last couple of years at Michigan. Saul Busher making a move on Riley Herbst. They've been racing for position. Here's Joey Logano, Chase Briscoe. Chase going backwards, Joey going forward. That's Joey's.
Oh my god, a Penske car passing someone. That's rare.
I think he was one of the best, if not the best, Ford up to 11th.
Junior overlooks Zane Smith in 7th and talks about Logano being the best Ford. Rumors say, Dylan, that Noah's going to get Kyle Busch's car next year. And I'm just like, yeah, he continues to fail upwards. I said when Reddick got out front, nobody fucking get close to him. Look at the gap from Reddick back to Hocevar. And now Ty Gibbs is passing for second. Do you know that Ty Gibbs has the highest average finish at Michigan of anyone? But I was like, hey, he has like the fewest starts, but fucking pronouns. The fuck is a he-man?
Presented by Red Bull. And fuel is going to be a conversation really at any racetrack, but no bigger track than here at Michigan. It all comes down to how fast can you go while saving some fuel. So you look at the 77 of Ozabar running in the third position. Well, if you look at his numbers up here, right? 4.9, 4.6, 5.4 for the top three cars. That's a big discrepancy. So he's basically going an extra mile of every gallon of gas burned, not because they can't make it to the stage, but because they won't be full when only changing four tires. They don't want to wait on gas. Let's listen to the 77 rating. Track position over saving, correct? Yes, absolutely. We're not in a must-save situation. We're just giving ourselves options for later, but we do not have to be doing it. But he knows that we talked about it. I think he's got to go where. So track position versus savings. Let's talk about this. There are times where it's, I don't care if you have to let people go. We have to save enough to get to X point. This is just being pretty efficient right here. Let's just set the cruise control, staying off the brake, off and on the gas, right? Let's just have this thing roll, right? Look at the speed over. We're talking 200 miles per hour, but watch his throttle. This is going to be fascinating. If we look down here, he's going to get wide open off the corner. Then when he gets up on the straightaway, once he knows he's in this toe, he's going to actually lift a little bit or get down. Yeah, there you go. Half. He's at the start finish line at 70% throttle, letting the toe, the train of aerodynamics, pull him down the front stretch. You warned me many times, Steve, when we watched the race off pit road. Don't get excited when someone has a long pit stop or goes in the wrong direction because they might be in need of more fuel. The game has completely changed now. You have to see it in to understand how to race at the beginning. These guys are they move from checkers to chess. They know they need 65 or 70 gallons to run the entire race. And they're just trying to decide where to get, right? How much can I get in here? How much can I get in here? Under green. If I have a straightaway behind me, maybe I get a little extra gas in. I mean, it is truly, Marty, it has really amplified the importance of fuel mileage on pit road.
Let's take the game even deeper. Tyler Reddick and Billy Scott noticed what Carson Hocevar was doing. Here's that radio conversation.
Our balance, very similar to run one practice. He is starting to save a little more, so it's okay to shine at the end of the chase, and we'll let you know how it stacks up. That was a good last lap. Should be a wash at the line. It's okay to not do that if it messes up your balance too much.
So the 45 trying to match what the 77 was doing when they were in second. Now that the 54 of Ty Gibbs is in second, Billy Scott told his driver, just match what Ty Gibbs is doing. Is that how nuanced the game is, Steve? So you're watching all the drivers around you and trying to match the pace they're setting. Just to match the
Well, you know you only have to go 13 more laps, so it's going to be a guaranteed yellow at the end of the stage. The difference is, Osabar is in the draft. Reddick is pushing the air itself. So, lifting a little early, maybe. A little more time at hard throttle, but I don't see Reddick lifting like halfway down the straightaway. I don't think he's getting out of the throttle, much like Ty Gibbs or Carson can do, because they have the advantage behind the total alone. Yeah, even this far back, you're getting a little bit of a draft. Gibbs right there in the 54 behind the 45 of Reddick. Obviously, the closer you get, the better that pole is. Chase Elliott, nice start for the race. Fourth right now. What's their story, Kim?
Yeah, we talk about drivers paying attention to what other teams are doing, specifically fuel savings here, which is what Chase Elliott had to tell his team. Oh, we had the radio, but maybe we did not. Anyway, asking what the 45 was doing to save, how much he could save, and then crew chief Alan Gustafson saying, you're better than the 45 and what you're doing on the racetrack.
I look at Chase Elliott, Kim, and obviously they're in a good spot here in fourth. You talk about the running order. Right behind him, Bubba Wallace benefits from those drivers that had to drop to the rear. That inside lane moves up a couple of rows to start the race. He's got a good race car. Fifth is where he is. Reddick, his teammate, continues to lead as we head toward 10 to go. Stage one.
And we're quiet today. Kind of like my whole YouTube thing lately in general.
circle the 38, who's now sixth.
We didn't have a lot of chance to see home run speed of any of these teams in practice. And you have Zane Smith in the fourth, Busher in eighth right there as well. So over the course of the third stage, which will be full of long runs, more than likely there'll be longer runs than this one. Goes well for the Fords.
3 to go in the stage. Couple of Toyotas up front.
Damn, was my mic not on? You're right. Ty Gibbs does look good. He actually caught Reddick on a long green flag run. And Gilliland had to pit for a tire problem. I guess if you're Gilliland at this point, you're like, what the fuck does the 38 have that I don't? Because Zane's running top 10 every week. Yeah, I'm back. Safari got stage points, yeah. Bubba did too. Bubba needs them. Riley Herbst top 10. I am so not the guy to say Toyotas are cheating, but when Riley Herbst does well, I'm like, they got something.
But are they?
That's the only time where I'm like, okay, Boomers, you might have a point.
Aspen Dental. Visit aspendental.com. Get smiling today. And by National Debt Relief, helping Americans get out of debt. Gorgeous Sunday afternoon here in Brooklyn, Michigan. I bet there's a lot. Perfect weather for the race today. Drivers have made pit
Mute.
stops. AJ Allmendinger, William Byron, some of those that could gain some spots here, need less fuel.
Reddick has a habit. They'll have the fastest car, but if the race goes green a long time, he kind of falls off. That's like a recurring thing. But if the race comes down to a short run, you ain't touching Reddick. He'll just blow everybody away. You got to almost go through like a pit cycle to beat Reddick.
Marty Snyder leads us off.
Adam stage win for Tyler Reddick, who's sitting up pretty free as he ran. Billy Scott said we have a plan for that. He said we're going to wait some here on fuel and pay a little bit of the penalty now.
Oh yeah, it's another thing. He was running really, really fast, so he burned more gas. So his pit stop might take a hair longer. Used to not be that way because it used to like the tires had 4 lug nuts. Now they run single lug tires, so it actually takes longer to fill a tank of gas than change 4 tires now.
Start calling Tyler Reddick Ginger Cool.
Ginger cool. Bubba second with a 4-tire stop. Damn, Reddick's team had a shitty stop. They lost 4 spots. Everybody did 4, but Gibbs is the leader. Bubba's up to second. Hocevar holds third. Busher's up to 4th. Reddick dropped to 5th. Good call, Dylan. He was almost top 3. Dylan, I wonder where Yuki is. I haven't seen him in months in here. Poor little kid might have finally got a damn job. Friend of mine, Yuki, used to pop into my YouTube shit all the time.
Oh,
He's like late teenage years. So I was like, yeah, little ass must have got a job finally. So Snapdragon. I'm shocked at how Denny made no progress in that first 45 laps. stayed out. No, he didn't stay out. He just waited to pit. They're running like 50th anyway.
Our stage break brought to you by Snapdragon. We have Tyler Reddick.
Did I hear about the kid that got hit by Chastain's brake rotor at Nashville? No, I didn't.
Getting the win off of
Was it serious?
Stage 2, Corey. Who's standing out to you in the Gibbs camp right now, good and bad?
Well, we see
I had to tell Kirsten about how Corey LaJoy is not a good driver.
we've seen the last
Hence why he's doing
all the
interviews during the race and not actually in the race.
We've got Denny fired back in traffic, complaining about a loose car. We get the 19 on the other side of the spectrum, complaining about a tight car. I love that news on the
I love that monster car.
And the Ford camp.
I swear if Monster Energy ever pulled out of NASCAR, we'd be fucked.
Coming home sixth in stage 1.
I see that.
There are just certain sponsors that sponsor a lot of people and spend a lot of money, and Monsters become one of those sponsors because they do Tyler Reddick sometimes. They're on Rowdy Herb's car. They're on Ty Gibbs' car.
Chris Buescher's making his way up there. He knows how to get around this place, too.
Menards, Monster Energy,
The last 2 races.
single-handedly keeping racing alive.
Don't look now, he's only 34 points outside the bubble.
No doubt. It's been a solid start to the day for driver 38.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we just heard Mark talk about Chris Buescher. Well, they
Yeah, if I got smacked with a brake rotor, I would at least want a free Ross Chastain shirt. Well, Buescher had to make another pit stop.
I want more than a fucking shirt.
derailing Denny. Come back down pit road to put a hook.
Well, it's assumption of risk. You go to a racetrack, you might get hit with something.
That's,
I mean, them fences are high, but then them brake rotors fucking...
God.
Who knows where they're going to end up.
They just told Tyler on the radio that's what you had.
That's what Tyler Reddick's right front tire looked like.
For Tyler Reddick, but the right front, that's the 40, Steve. Yeah, and remember, we had a bunch of young
Goodyear has finally got these fucking tires figured out. Almost every track we go to now has good tire wear.
to see how they do it.
This car was a bitch to design tires for the first year. Which that's normal. That happened with the COT car back in like 2007 and 8.
Or negative, it all really comes down to the big split on this restart. Junior had the stat of the day. First stage win this year for Tyler Reddick. Remarkably, stage coming in. Gibbs
Stage 2.
are making their way to the
Go Bubba. I hate that Bubba's on the inside. I feel like Bubba should have just picked the outside. He'd be better off here. Even if he was third on the outside as opposed to first on the bottom. Well, maybe not.
He's like, man, I'm getting to the quarterback.
I forgot he's driving a Toyota. They can do anything this year. And Bubba's taking the lead.
Run 23 all clear.
Could be a good day.
Wide back there with Joe Logano.
They got Reddick buried a little bit back in fifth because of a bad pit stop, so
Man, that inside line's tough. Byron losing multiple spots.
big dive from Hocevar. Clear. Ain't gonna work though.
Gibbs slides up, will cross over for the 54. Yeah, Gibbs is not going to get to the inside. He's going to fall in line. Bubba trying to break the draft down the straight.
Bubba or Gibbs? I like Bubba. Obviously 2311's like slightly better today, I think. Obviously Gibbs is very close. But Hamlin's struggling makes me worried that the Gibbs organization might not be as good as 2311 today.
Fourth, they kind of frustrated with how they've been running, but this 38 car is getting everything right now. 45 on the racetrack. You got in the wake of the 38 on the door of Chase Elliott loses that spot. And check down there on the bottom of the racetrack trying to get around Larson. Good start to the day.
Whichever 2311 car gets out front first is going to win.
Joey feeling strong early. And he doesn't clear it.
And Bubba's got the advantage right now. I think if Riley Herbst got out front, he would lead laps. I really do. Riley Herbst could win this race like when Custer won Pocono a few years ago. Or not Pocono, Kentucky.
Those Dylan's wrong.
Austin and Ty, yeah, they're brothers.
Trying to pounce inside lane.
People joke and call Austin Dillon Silver Spoon and Ty Dillon Plastic Spoon.
Just quiet.
Oh my God.
Because Ty's always having to go drive for other teams instead of the family teams.
This is kind of methodical. Toto's way inside that top 20.
I did hear that Ty actually likes to go drive for other teams because he says he wants to do it on his own.
Much
That
happened
makes sense.
in the opening stage because it's only 45 laps.
I mean, he's not any good, but after a while, though, even if you're not good and you just for some reason are able to hang around, you'll keep getting hired. Because teams are like, we like people with experience because we can't go practice and test like we used to. So Ty Dillon's got like years of experience, so yeah, he'll get hired. Because he's pretty safe. He's not good, but he's not going to tear your shit up. He'll usually finish the damn race.
trying to keep from losing
Good
more
God.
spots.
A Hendrick car past Tyler Reddick.
Carson Reddick, that's for 6.
Reddick's car definitely has to be out front or he struggles. I'm already seeing that. So if Reddick doesn't start like in the top 4 and get a good restart, he's going to struggle a little bit. Because Riley Herbst is catching him now.
42, John Hunter Nemechek to 35. Riley Herbst doing a nice job.
Riley Herbst and John Hunter are in the top 10. And Eric Jones.
Last summer, started coming to the racetrack, and one thing that we saw a lot of is Legacy Motor Club delivering at a high level. Both John Hunter Nemechek, Eric Jones. They've had their bumps in the road this year, but the last month or so, including All-Stars, been good for Jones. Today, we're seeing it out of the 42 of Nemechek. Yeah, we gave our tip of the hat to Bell while it was in the top 20. Well, how about Jones? I had that circle. Was that some of the advantage? I'll have to say it's more than that. To me, it seems like Legacy is just continuing to improve, Kim.
That's right. A couple of weeks ago when I
Gotta fight for the lead.
60th points back from a chase position, and Eric
I think running the truck race really helped Hocevar, but he should know that that usually doesn't work. It'll get you beside him, but he might clear him here. He's going to drive way deeper in the corner. You enter lower, you can drive farther in. Damn. But he's going to push right up the track, and Bubba and Ty are going to come right back to him. And they'll work together to pass him because neither of them likes Hocevar very much.
He ran that great lap to put it on the front road, but he was losing a little bit of speed at the end of each straightaway, telling me that he's got a little more drag.
I laughed at Corey Heim yesterday. They were like, "Is your relationship with Carson Hocevar, has it been repaired?" He says, "No, I fucking hate that guy."
Short run speed, possibly a little more downforce than most built into this car for the balance on the long run.
If it wasn't for the fucking overpowered Toyotas, I would say Hocevar has a really good chance to win. I think he does have a chance to win today, though.
I hate hiring Rochester Hills.
Do I?
I hate hiring Rochester Hills.
Assholes up there.
Not assholes, it's just market, the candidate market is crap. Those whole areas in Michigan, big industrial areas, so it's like fighting for candidates.
Him saving fuel, it sounded like that he took that upon himself. Like, hey, they're like, hey, is he supposed to be saving? Well, yeah, he's got a little awareness. We talked about
I'd say after last year's race here, he better have some fucking awareness. They ran out of gas last year.
I can put a little bit in the bank. Pay that.
That's how Hocevar didn't win this race last year. He ran out of gas.
He's smart enough to know when he's got a good enough car how to hold a little bit in his pocket or take advantage of that, not just be pedal to the metal, put to the floor. Really, really smart driver behind the wheel of that 77.
Ooh, we're having a mid-off back here.
The 23-year-old has the wherewithal.
Just kidding, that's an insult to Keselowski. He's actually good.
To slow the race down, you have to slow the pace down. We talk about that 100 start threshold and getting your first career win. He's ahead of schedule in that regard. Got the win in Talladega, now getting it done here at his home track, Portage, Michigan, his hometown. It's 90 minutes away. And I think some of that comes from Spire running up to a long-term extension. You know, this is the guy that
So Reddick waited longer on gas, and that's why they lost spots. Okay.
But not one time has his owners backed down from the battle. They support his guy through and through. They're buying his T-shirts, they're buying his hats, and this afternoon they're waving him proudly. When he took the lead, they stood and they saluted here at Michigan. Hocevar out front of Wallace, Gibbs, Elliott.
This is a long stage, too. There'll be pit stops during this one.
Rages on. We enjoy the
think you'd get me to watch a NASCAR race with you.
I figured you'd wind up being held hostage and have to watch one at some point because you're going to be around them so much. I love how everybody who winds up watching it because of me is so begrudging, though. Anthony was like that.
Like, I don't know.
Then everybody always ends up liking it. It's hilarious.
It's actually really interesting.
Bubba's starting to slip back a little bit here. That's disappointing. So I get the 2311 cars are the fastest, but they suck on the longer runs. Hocevar's car is pretty consistent, and I think Ty Gibbs is the best Gibbs racing car. He just passed Hocevar for the lead too, so there you go. Highest average finish at Michigan. I could have made some damn money on him today because I know he wasn't going to be a favorite. The favorites were totally going to be Hamlin, Reddick, Larson, Byron. Oh, Keselowski wrecked. I think he had a tire go down. Hometown Brad still can't win at his damn racetrack. Well, that would be a caution. You're gonna watch that damn San Diego race and be bored as hell when Shane Vangisbergen just laps the fucking field.
I don't think I will be bored. I think you'll be bored.
I'll just be like, damn. I've seen him do it like fucking 8 times now, and every time it still happens, it's like, God damn, he really is just that good. Flat left rear. You hear the tire going down on the front stretch. And these cars are already so low to the ground. He kept it off the wall. That's pretty good. I bet the underbody of that thing's fucked up now and it won't handle worth the shit, but at least he can keep going. Well, yeah, we're kind of getting to a tough part of the schedule because fucking Pocono, 2 road courses in Indianapolis and shit like that's coming up. But we do get North Wilkesboro and Atlanta. And Chicago. Chicago is in less than a month. And then apparently next year they're getting rid of Chicago again because they're going to go race the street course again in Chicago instead. Which I'm conflicted on because I love that course, but I like Chicagoland Speedway, and I think these cars will do really good on Chicago. Lola Voss and Bailey. There's a lot of ass in that wrestling ring. More porn. There you go. See?
Oh my God, Jesus.
Thanks, Elon. Nothing like being forced to see porn when you're not even looking for it. It makes you go, oh, disgusting. Two tires. Right? Maybe. I don't know. 2 tires. Everybody should fit here because you can just about make it to the end of the stage. 2 tires. Yeah. 2 tires for Chase. Are they going to change 4? No. Look out. No, it's happened. A lot worse than that's happened. Oh, Gibbs and Priest got hit on pit road together. I hope that didn't do anything to the toe link and Ty's car. Chase is leader. Did they really do no tires? Just a little bit of gas. Oh, that was hard. That might have fucked something up. Doesn't look like it from the outside, but that could have really screwed up something. Nothing Denny could do. Hell, I hope Denny took 4 because everybody and their fucking grandmother did 2 tires there, so there was really nothing to gain. Hair does look good, I guess.
It does.
I sprayed the shit out of it today with the conditioner spray thing.
Yeah.
I'm getting like more and more aggressive with it every time. So I'm like, work, damn it.
It really is working. It's great.
Priest is pitting again. It must have broke something on his car when they run into each other. It just reminds me playing NASCAR 2005. You'd have to be real careful when you pit. If you see crowded pit road, don't pit on a crowded pit road because like a car will come out of its box and the game will make you go, oh, and stop for like 3 seconds and you're losing time the entire time you stop. You're sitting there going, fucking damn it. NASCAR 25 handles it pretty good. When you go on pit road in NASCAR 25, everybody's cars become like ghost cars. You just kind of pass through each other just to keep you from getting completely fucked over. But that game has a habit of, oh, there's cars like half a mile down pit road coming. You got to wait for them to get by you before we'll let you go. So like your pit stop will be done, and the game will make you sit there for another 3 seconds. And you're just like, why do I have to take an extra 3-second penalty for having the audacity to change 4 tires?
Just over 20 laps complete. Stage 2 for the Cup Series in Michigan. Our coverage on Prime, presented by Ram Trucks. Caution is out, cycle of stops, and a whole lot going
Dylan, did you know before we were born this was a 500-mile race? A little late on the 1 lane there, buddy.
coming in, 54 leaving. And when you ask, all right, so who's at fault right there? The car coming in has the right of way. That is how it works. When you stop in your box, as a crew chief, I'm getting you out of the box. And right there, Dale, you hope the 60 let you out, but Priest has no reason to let you out. And to be honest, he has no idea that you're changing 2 or 4. When you say, why didn't Priest get out of the way? Well, if you were on the left side, I would say, well, maybe Priest should have thought you were done with your pit stop. But when you're dropping on the right side, how does Priest have any idea that that's only tires you're taking? You know, so then
We'll find out if Ty's car is still worth the shit or not because he's still third. They didn't pit again to look at it.
What the hell? What the? Come on! Unbelievable. There's no place. Stop thinking.
I love that he's cussing because his grandpa's going to bitch at him about it afterwards. I know it. He used to bitch at Kyle Busch all the time. Language, Kyle.
These things happen at tracks like this.
So Ty Gibbs going to get in trouble for motherfucking after that. He said the steering feels funky, so. But hey, Facebook will be happy. 2 Hendrick Chevrolets are on the front row now. That's okay. It's okay if they win a bunch. Because they don't cheat like them stupid Toyotas. Even though they do. And have been caught a lot more often than the Toyotas. Most far had another shitty pit stop, of course. That's what happens when you're a Hendrick B team. You get the B team pit crews.
Fanning out 3 wide off of turn 2. Kyle Larson gets the jump on the restart.
Everyone's favorite N-word sayer is the leader.
Solid restart, Tyler Reddick.
I would say Bubba's going to dominate, but Reddick's right there behind him. Gibbs is back to 6th and not looking very fast. And Chase Elliott takes the lead.
Both these cars were fast in practice yesterday. Good qualifying runs. I wasn't sure about their long run speed. We only got about 15 to 20 laps on tires.
Gibbs is still fast down the straightaway. I think where he's going to suffer is when they have to turn.
Track position.
Ty.
Oh, he got a little tight right there. Had to jump out of the gas. He's going to lose a few spots.
Christopher Bell takes advantage. Coming from the back, 20 continues to show his stuff.
Man, Joey just got really tight in the traffic there. Loses a few spots trying to get the momentum back. We've seen Denny Hamlin now coming into the picture as he's drove to the back of the field. It's taking him a while to get
Push Joey, push Joey, push Joey. There you go. Best thing for you.
When they made pit stops, and here he is trying to come back through after losing some track position.
Look how top. Oh my God. Hey, Denny's finally passing. Denny's up to 12th. There's still hope. Denny did take 4.
Take that spot easily. AJ with a little bit of a wiggle there. Suarez to the inside. He's not going to clear. AJ's going to get the momentum off the top. They're going to side draft down the back straightaway and argue a little bit. Nobody coming from behind. Argue some more. I love it. Two hard-headed guys. They're both the same. Really, really giving each other a hard time. And Austin Dillon's coming into this run here, but he doesn't want to go to the inside. He's like, I'm not going to do that again. I made that mistake. Get back here and push somebody. Blaney says, hold on, I'll turn it.
Why not?
Here I come.
Driver 12 on the move.
Not going to clear. The outside again. Zane Smith back here, wondering where to go. He wants to help report, so he's going to stick here with Blaney.
Zane Smith lost that track position when he got 4 tires at lap 67. Eric Jones right there with him. Another one of those 4 tire takers. Lost the track position. Maybe has a little more fuel because he stayed longer on the pit lane and now trying to come from behind.
I'm muting for a second.
Right here at 13. Some really nice work by these teams.
Am I supposed to be able to hear you guys? Talking about your butts and stuff. Oh my God, how many times did I mention that rabbit woman's camel toe? I must have said it 30 times. It is not funny, motherfucker.
38 out of line. Zane Smith.
What sort of skills do you have, Peacemaker, besides sucking dick?
Third right here, Tyler Reddix. Found the speed at 45, trying to get back to the front. Takes the spot away from his teammate Bubba Wallace down the front straightaway with the bottom of the racetrack. Now he's 0
just had a little thing
Above them like that.
Not that big, but like.
Yeah. Oh, Allmendinger spun. Keep it out of the wall. Keep it out of the wall. Keep it out of the wall. There you go. He's probably going to have to get towed back. Them flat tires, that car probably won't move. Oh, he's driving away. Didn't hit anything. Getting chased by the safety truck just in case. Yeah, he said all that happened was the air off of somebody in front of him, like, caught his car just right and took it around. They're in a tough spot because that team has no support from Chevrolet whatsoever. They're pretty much on their own because they decided they're a Dodge team in trucks. So Chevrolet said, "Oh, you want to run Dodges? Huh? Well, we don't support you anymore. You're on your own." So even though they're running Chevrolet stuff, it's like hand-me-down shit. And he's done a really good job for a team with like no factory support whatsoever. So he was just saying, "I'm tired of being on defense all the time." Because that's what they pretty much have to do their race as. Strategies, jump people on pit road, and then just try to block like a motherfucker. He never can just like race forward and like just go fast. So he's frustrated. He's also one of the best road course racers I've ever seen, but since Vangersbergen came in, he can't even sniff a damn road course anymore. Because Vangersbergen's just winning them all. I don't know. I mean, I understand. I understand his frustration, Dylan. I really do. Like, yeah, he spun out there himself, but I think he has every right to be pissed because he knows what situation they're in. The only team that Chevrolet gives a fuck about is Hendrick and Spire, just because Spire has a deal with Hendrick. You think RCR would be better off than they are? But AJ is actually ahead of Austin Dillon in points right now. AJ was top 20 coming into this race. AJ was having a better year than Kyle Busch and Austin Dillon before Kyle passed. Kind of hard to pinpoint who's going to win the race because there's a handful of fast cars and guys are good under certain circumstances. I don't know how Gibbs is still running top 5. There's the points. The gap from like 20th in points all the way to 11th is really close, less than 100 points. I think all the way back to 24th because according to Richard Childress, Kyle Busch told him the day before he died, he said, "If you keep giving me cars like we've had the last 3 weeks, I'll get you in the top 16. So Kyle was confident. He was like 23rd, so he wasn't far off on points. Yeah, Dylan, 7 Toyotas in the top 10, including 2 of the shit ones. That's how good they are today. I'm going to unmute it when Junior says pancakes. Pancakes!
He's such a handsome guy.
He's like the nicest dude in the world, too. He was way too nice to be a fucking race car driver. Way too nice, way too passive. Still won races and was good, but he was too passive for his own good. Talking about having anxiety that time, he read Kyle Busch on purpose because he said he didn't want to do it, but he didn't want to look like a bitch. So,
He just looks like a nice guy.
Junior said he used to get stressed out around Kyle because he says, "I wanted to be everybody's friend." So I didn't like not being everybody's friend.
Unless someone really pisses me off.
Oh boy, back to work tomorrow.
Oh my god, stop. Why would you bring
I'm
that
gonna go
up?
in there and I'm gonna paint the shit out of that fucking crap over the cabinets.
I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. Don't bring that up.
The shit's getting done tomorrow. Fucking promise.
I have like a lot of stuff on my plate.
Well, Dylan Jr. was really good friends with Tony Stewart in particular. He said he didn't know Kurt that well, but him and Tony Stewart were real close, and he was friends with Harvick, so he was friends with a lot of the assholes. I know Junior and Tony have always been super good friends. They were not teammates, but would insist on working together.
Kyle Larson set out to do what only one driver had ever finished, race 1,100 miles in a single day. What followed was a multi-year journey of resilience, redemption, and the pursuit of the improbable. Stream Kyle Larson versus the double now on Prime.
Spoiler alert, it doesn't end well.
Here at Michigan, brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the
The
street.
Larson double documentary.
Chase Elliott taking the top. Larson
Teammate restart.
an option for them, I think, to line up to the outside line and work together. Maybe
I figured they would have lined, like Junior said, they should have lined up nose to tail and just push each other.
Larson's going to take that bottom. Let's see where Larson ends up. Where is he running when they exit turn 2, when they exit turn 4 to come back and complete the first lap after this restart?
He got the lead on that last restart. He just didn't
Dylan saying Hocevar is going to win the stage. That's still a tall order. But yeah, like you said, he restarted like 19th the previous restart. Now he's 9th. Oh, there, big wreck on the restart. It's not over yet. What did I just say earlier? I said we have not had a restart wreck in a while. Well, Reddick's out. That's good news for everybody. That's a big deal. Denny Hamlin rubbing his hands together. Austin Dillon's out. John Hunter was near the start of that, I think. That'll be the first DNF of the year for Reddick. I think his worst finish so far this year was like 16th or something. I just said earlier we haven't had a restart wreck in a while. That hurt Ty's car a little more.
What, my monster car?
Hamlin got a piece of that, I think. Okay. This is just pushing gone wrong. I don't think anybody did anything wrong. The outside goes pretty good. And then there's a stack up on the bottom. And Hocevar turned Nemechek and caused the wreck. So, what? Hocevar caused another wreck? You're kidding me. I don't think Denny hit anything. Denny just kind of spun and drove on. This is kind of Hocevar's fault. Turn Nemechek and... Hang on, Denny. Lock it down. Oh, god damn. Oh, my God. I don't know what was worse. The rear impact or when Austin Dillon came in and hit him. Hocevar turned Nemechek into Bubba. Yeah, it was not intentional, but it was his fault. But he's not going to get a lot of love because all he's been doing is running into people from last week to this week. EO's playing in the window. Hocevar caused like 3 wrecks last week, so...
No, Connor, you can help with that too, baby. Won't take long.
Not intentional, but definitely his fault.
Banging bumpers and backing up him quickly, and he didn't get left quickly enough. 9 cars involved right here with Ty Gibbs.
That was so scary.
I'm with you, Dale. I think there was a gap in front of Hosvar. He thought he was going to take it pretty wide with that momentum. This will be a hard hit with a 3.
Oh yeah, that's Austin Dillon's camera. Watch this shit.
Jeez.
You hear Junior go, oh! Yeah, he thought he was clear, and then he got jump scared by Reddick bouncing off the inside wall. Bubba got through. Finally, some good luck for Bubba. He's had shit luck for a month now. Bubba got turned on a restart at Charlotte like that and fucked his whole race. And then last week got wrecked by Hocevar again. I'm all for it too, don't get me wrong. I think it's great. But still, he's doing it a lot. I hope he wins now. Junior's talking about what I just said. Uh-oh. He's not going to get the benefit of the doubt because he's an asshole, basically, is what Junior was saying.
That's all radio right there, and yeah, I mean, he's taking a little bit of responsibility for it. Like you can hit.
Hey, at least he got through. If you're going to cause the wreck, don't get caught up in it.
Can't move left or move right and make contact with that car in front of you because it's just going to rear gear or turn that car sideways. Well, so he doesn't expect. If we go back to that one, all the way to the start finish line, the 5 is accelerating.
I can't believe there wasn't more cars destroyed there. Just Reddick and Austin Dillon, really.
There's room in front of you to gain momentum and turn left. 5 backs up, 54 then loses, backs up into the 42. Like he's like what Hosvar said. He thought somebody might have missed the
Bubba almost ate shit on that one.
How they drive so close to each other.
Yeah.
Oh, it stressed me out.
Back straightaway is why did the hinder cars take the front row? Why didn't they go to the outside together? Was there some team orders possibly for the 5 to allow the 9 to clear? Interesting. Maybe the 5 wasn't going. Yeah, so the inside line.
And then poor Austin Dillon, bang.
One might have anticipated, and that's a possibility. And maybe the 9, there was a plan with the 5 and the 9 to clear the 9 into 1.
Reminds me, back in the old days on the PS2 in the NASCAR Thunder games, they had these things called lightning challenges, where they would recreate real life scenarios that happened and you had to play them in the game. And some of the challenges were like, hey, avoid this wreck. And it would be drivers who like avoided a wreck, and they were like, yeah, at this race, big wreck happened in front of me, I drove through it, now you gotta do it in a video game. And if you get any dings whatsoever, you fail the challenge. So I miss those lightning challenges. They would usually have the drivers talk on a little video beforehand about the race that day and say, alright, now you gotta go do it. Sometimes it would be like, yeah, I won this race and I was on old tires and the car in second had 4 fresher tires than me and he was catching me, but I held him off. Now you gotta drive a car with shit tires in the game and beat somebody that has fresh ones. The worst ones was, I won this race on fuel mileage, save enough gas to win. It'd be like, oh, god damn it. Yay, everybody's happy now. They're going to be really mad when Denny Hamlin still wins. See, Denny's car's fine. Nemechek on his radio, you can sure count on Hocevar to junk up your shit. See, even though he didn't do anything on purpose, he's gonna get shit on for it. How long until porn gets thrown in my face on Twitter? Nona Ryder. Damn. She still looks good though. Oh my god, when you play Pokemon Crystal for the first time and realize you can go to Kanto for Pokemon Blue after you beat the game. It's like, what? I know every fucking song from those games. The surf music. In the remake, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, at a certain point in the game, you get this upgrade called Game Boy Sounds, and it turns all the music into the original music from the Game Boy versions, which I love. Because the remakes have like remixes of the songs with like more modern sounds, but then you have the option to turn on the Game Boy versions.
Check out Brian's exclusive
Need to hurry up and put out Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald on Switch, goddammit.
way to catch up on race highlights. Flag changes as they happen. And if you're ever late to NASCAR on Prime, we've got you covered with Rapid Recap, where you can see all the key race moments in 2 minutes or less. Caution number 6 out in Michigan. Let's do our Napa know-how moment.
And this moment's going to be circled when we look back on this race. 9 cars involved in the wreck on the restart lap 83. And at the front of the field, right, we see a big hit.
I will not.
Yeah, sorry, couldn't deal with it. I'm gonna be like, that's fine, we'll grow back. No worries.
Mustache is starting to get a little out of hand, but I can just trim it.
Rarely see this at this racetrack. Usually
Yeah, I'd love to shake you
we
up.
have an accident on a restart, not just past the start-finish line.
The moment that I hesitate to bring up, but I'm going to give Dale his here.
Oh, fuck.
Don Hamlin had a chance of running Reddick down at the points this summer. And I was like, man, this 2 road.
It's a big chance for Hamlin to catch Reddick in points now.
And now here Reddick is in the garage.
Is that Reddick saying fuck when he got out of the car?
Dale's up here patting himself in the back because I think he's
I think he had the wind knocked out of him.
to your point, Dale, we didn't see this coming.
That was a hard hit. When he backed into the wall, that was probably the hit that hurt him.
So far, but I didn't see any damage when he slowed
Rear
down.
impacts in these cars hurt
See if
more
they
than
can
ever.
capitalize on, I guess, the question, right? Can they capitalize?
The first year they ran this car, NASCAR built the cars so rigid that they wouldn't bend. Kurt Busch's career got ended because he went boop into the wall at Pocono. Just like barely backed it in.
And there was no give.
No give, and it like fucked him up. Alex Bowman, same thing that year at Texas. Book! Oh, my head! Couldn't fucking race for weeks. So the second year, they took a new front end and a new rear end on the inside and made them to where they crush a bit more, but it's still not as good as the old car when it comes to being forgiving. Literally ended Kurt Busch's career, and his car didn't even look like anything had happened to it. It's like, yeah, you know, they're supposed to bend. But NASCAR had them build literal tanks for race cars. Had a restart pile up in a few minutes. Go Riley Herbst. Host, look how far back Hocevar laid off of Bubba on that one. He did not want to cause another one. And then that fucks him over because now Bell's got him in the middle. He's going to cause another one. Nope. It's all good. He kept it off of Bell. And Brad just blew a tire and crashed. That's a right front tire failure. God damn.
This is more exciting than that other one.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This has been an eventful one just like last week. Last Sunday night. This is like the third super eventful cup race in a row. Tire just popped. Oh, did he get turned? So now I don't think he blew a tire. I think he got spun out. Well, Nemechek got him. Nemechek wrecked him. Nemechek's another. Now that was Nemechek. Man, Nemechek accidentally wrecked him. That was pretty egregious, though. Ironic, because Nemechek was just bitching about House of R tearing shit up. My ass.
Yeah, no, our down Shetty was really fast, so it's super unfortunate. And I've seen one replay, but what I saw, it looked like the 77 got into 42 and turned him across the bus today. And man, I hope at some point he figures it out. But I know I'm not going to show anything to him for a long time.
He's bitching about House of R.
Man, because we had a fast race car. That truly it sucks. We almost got through it. I saw the 11 coming down. I kind of gassed up to get by 11 before 45 was there. So it's unfortunate.
So Austin Dillon says House of R needs to figure it out. See, like I said, they're all going to go, who caused that? Oh, that motherfucker. Where if somebody else did, they'd be like, oh man, you screwed up. That sucks, but please don't do it again. But because it's somebody who does it over and over. And what Denny Hamlin said is going to come true. He's going to have a chance to win one of these again soon, and somebody's going to say, no, you ain't. That's not fair, but that's what's going to happen at some point. He'll be in contention to win, and somebody will say, fuck you. Could be today. Now, it's less likely to happen today because at Michigan, they get very spread out, and you're not going to be able to fuck with anybody much here. So if he's up front at the end, he'll probably be all right. But some other place where you're running a lot of lap traffic, somebody's going to fuck his ass over. And it's going to bum me out because I want to see him win. I want to see him do well. He usually doesn't piss off the front runners. Like I said, when Hocevar's doing well, he's fine. What happened earlier was just an accident. But like last week when he's not running top 10, he shows his ass. I feel bad for him today because, like I said, he didn't do anything on purpose today. Still his fault, though.
You've shown your ass many times in accident.
Yes.
It's...
Like when you literally cause cautions on purpose to manipulate the race like he has before, you're not going to get any benefit of the doubt. When you wreck people in the championship race in trucks and show your ass, like, people are going to hold that against you for a long time. Like that happened 3 years ago, and I just mentioned earlier, Corey Haim said yesterday, I fucking hate that guy. Talking about Hocevar, he's like, no, I fucking hate him. He's like, I don't talk to him. Oh, you guys get along now? No. He had Stenhouse ready to kill him last year. He wrecked Stenhouse like 2 out of 3 races at one point last summer. Stenhouse is another fucking moron, though, that'll cause wrecks.
And if you win it, Adam, will you drive us to and from the track?
That's going to be our new rental. No more rentals on the Speed Driver that machine.
Man, that'd be great.
Double A and April. It just all works together, doesn't it? Yeah.
We're going to need triple A with you driving it.
That's very fair.
Can we go more than a lap without a wreck now? It's the kind of race Joey Logano will wind up winning. And he's right there now, because like 4 people that were better than him have wrecked out now. Go, Bubba. Elliott first, Bubba second. Oh, look, Joe Logano's fourth. With a big push coming from Host. Nope, Hocevar goes to the bottom. Good first lap for Hocevar there. Yeah, Austin Dillon really shouldn't be talking shit about Hocevar. Austin Dillon's had 12 years to figure it out, and he still ain't figured it out. Yeah, Caden, quite chaotic. Damn Bubba cheating. Michael Jordan paying off NASCAR. Go, Bubba, go.
Actually, we had no idea Megatron had anything to do with NASCAR.
Do what?
I had no idea that he had anything to do with
Oh, yeah.
NASCAR. That was a crazy thing to learn for me.
He's from North Carolina, so of course he grew up a big fan.
Not why, it was just shocking.
He's still around. He's still here. He wants to climb up those points. As they run, he's all the way up to the top 10. So this could be a huge day for the 23.
I'm just going to say, great day for 2311. We talk about lead laps. I mean, Reddick led all those laps before the crash for 33 out front. Now Bubba's in control of the field. Thinking about those stage points. You'd love to get a stage victory here.
And you said rhythm. I think we're looking for it. Pit road's looking for it. These drivers looking for it. They're trying to settle back in. Stenhouse and Chastain was at the back of the field. With this
All the cars wrecking out. Ross might have a good day for once this year.
They worked really hard to improve that number 1 car for Chastain up in the top 15.
I don't like Austin Hill, but because he's driving Kyle Busch's car, I want to see them do well. Oh my God.
Hamlin's passing a lot of cars. Back outside the top 25, drives it into the top 10. Had to spin. He's there again.
Chase is back to the inside. Bubba not going to be able to get there. Larson and Hocevar back there behind these two. They get the racing side by side. It'll draw Larson right back into this. Chase to the bottom of the racetrack. Bubba doesn't get there. Chase is going to be able to get to the inside here. A replay of these two guys.
Let him get to the quarter panel. It's over.
I don't think that Chase has the momentum to clear. He's just barely.
He just cleared him.
He's going to get in front of Bubba. Larson's coming though with some speed to the outside line. Both those guys both top of the racetrack. Hocevar can't get it. Larson has it.
This is a role reversal, right? It's been a Chevy fight the Toyotas. Now it's a Toyota fight the Chevys. Chase Elliott there, Larson, Hocevar, and Bubba Wallace in the mix from the Toyota camp.
Larson around the top. Can he carry that momentum?
Block it.
Out of line. There's something there. Working on it. Give the carry a lot of throttle around the top of the racetrack. They're inching it up. It seems like their confidence is getting a little higher each time. There's nobody better than find that top line and make it work than Larson. Down to the bottom here on the inside of 23. I think Bubba's going to clear off of turn 2, but the momentum. Actually, Bubba gets tight. Larson's going to get it right.
Hocevar's going to pass them both. If he can get there. Hey, yeah, he tried. He tried. That's going to get tight. He's going to wreck Bubba if he ain't careful. Or he's going to wreck himself. Called that shit. But he saved it. I knew when he didn't get by him and they cut his nose off, I'm like, that car is about to shoot straight up the fucking racetrack. He saved it. Talent. I thought Bubba was done for there, and I was about to be like, oh, great, another fucking Hocevar deal. The air off of Larson's car just completely fucked him. Bubba's like, please, God, let me get around this, because he's about to come straight up the track.
What a series of this. That was awesome.
Hocevar falls back to ninth in the running order, and we ride on board with it
Good
here.
block, Larson.
Dale said it was awesome. This is what it's all about. Keep it off the wall, stay in the game.
I don't know who's on front for him. Hocevar or Bubba Wallace? You
Well,
saw him coming up.
I'm more relieved for Bubba.
Daniel Suarez able to drive by and get up to third. Was able to gain a spot there as well.
Yeah, Byron back there at ninth, climbing from the back of the field. So we got Seabill up here from the back, Byron from the back. Where's Denny? Denny's in 14th, still a little work to do.
Denny's going to be okay. Denny will be a factor at the end of this race.
The winning race car. But you
Denny
can't
Hamlin will be in the top 5.
four spots right there that you're gonna have to work really hard to get back. This race is only halfway through, but it's a quick one. 200 laps goes by really, really quick.
What's going on, Kim?
Yeah, that was just really good defensive driving.
Off track after that earlier incident. We saw you popping. Are you okay? And what happened?
A bit smoky in there. Just got quite a bit of stuff on the left side there. Got punctured on the ground. Just hot exhaust, burning some stuff up. So yeah, I'm all right. Just it's a bummer for our rocks there in Detroit Camry. I felt like we had really good speed, and yeah, we were able to probably good restart, get second there, and probably be up at the front of this thing, leading some more laps. So yeah, just all around bummer. Wanted to come in here and have really good points today. We had really, really good speed yesterday, and it showed again today. So yeah, just all in all, bummer. Race I feel like could have won, got away from us, but all year long we've done a really good job of staying out of matches like this.
If I was Hocevar's crew chief or spotter, I would say settle the fuck down, because he's doing some
Stage points.
iffy shit. He's trying way too hard. Because he's like, God damn it, I lost their spots. I gotta get him back. He's trying a little too hard. I can see it, and it's costing him more spots.
Pocono's not going to be great. Going out real early, qualifying, so we'll have our work cut out for us starting early next weekend in Pocono, but see if we can get our camping fixed and at least move up a couple more spots if possible.
Fucking Super Suarez having the best season of his career.
16 was behind Reddick now. So 45 sits idle in the garage. Good race for second. Larson and Suarez. 16 lead changes in the race today. 15 here last year. Chase Elliott, your leader.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Suarez, 2026 champion. I'm really impressed with him. He's proven me wrong. When they picked him for that car, I said, really? But Suarez is another one. He's been around so long now. It's like, oh, well, you've got experience, so we can just kind of plug you in. You won't have to learn this thing like poor Connor Zillich is having to do this year. It takes rookies like 3 to 5 years now to like show you who they really are. Back in the day, guys would like be really good right off the bat or in their second year. Now it takes guys like 3 to 5 years because Ty Gibbs didn't win his first Cup race until this year.
But like, why?
I think it's just the main thing is that the Cup car is so different from the O'Reilly Series car now that you have to learn how to drive a completely different vehicle. Used to back in the day when I was growing up, the Cup car and the O'Reilly car were basically the same, except the Cup car had more horsepower, weighed a little more. like minor little differences. Now they're not even remotely close to what the other one is. So guys will like kick ass in the O'Reilly series and they'll get one of these things and they struggle, but then they figure it out. It just takes longer to figure it out. But like I said, it's good for people like Suarez who have had like careers at best, but they get to keep coming back because it's like, well, you know the car. And Suarez has been good at times, and he's really good right now. Just passed Kyle Larson for second. I'll say it again. I don't want to hear Hendrick fans on Facebook bitch. It's the new Chevrolet nose. That's why. It's like, well, then why does Spire have like 3 cars that are capable of winning races? Because Spire is so close to having all 3 cars win this year. Yep, that's why Hocevar went straight from trucks to Cup. Because it's like, just go to Cup. You're not, like you're obviously talented. Just go to Cup. You can learn about who's a good driver in the O'Reilly series because those cars are hard to drive. They're just different. Best way I can say it, the O'Reilly car, you drive it off the right rear. The Cup cars are more symmetrical, so it's all on the right front tire. And the Cup car is very rigid. If you make the slightest mistake, it's like 10 times worse. Just different. You'll take a cut like Pocono next week will be a good example. If you watch the O'Reilly race on Saturday next week, you're like, damn, what an awesome race. Those cars are crazy. Sunday, boring. That Cup race next week is going to be boring. This car hates flat single groove racetracks. And Pocono has 2 flat corners out of 3. Pocono's shaped like a triangle. What's the triangle with the really long edge? And is that an isosceles? I can't remember. I think the best thing for the Busch going to the O'Reilly series, you learn the racetracks because they pretty much they race on almost all the same racetracks, and you just get experience racing against. Every level you move up, it gets tougher and tougher. So I think it's valuable to run the O'Reilly series, but just be prepared that when you come to Cup, it's like, oh man, the learning curve is way higher than it used to be. We are long past the days of fucking Dale Jr. coming in and winning 3 out of his first like 15 Cup races. And Tony Stewart finishing 4th in the standings and winning 3 races his first year. Casey Kane getting like a million top 5s his first season. Jimmy Johnson literally fighting for a championship as a rookie. Kurt Busch in his second year winning 7 races or whatever it was. That just don't happen anymore. Because I know Connor Tillman's just a really good race car driver. I know he is. Once again, 23-11 on the long run. Bubba's fell all the way back to 8th. Old Dennis is going to get some stage points. And Reddick's in the garage. That'll just even out how Denny Hamlin's going to run 15th to 20th on the road courses, and Reddick will be top 5 on the road courses, so it'll probably still even out, right? They were talking about that in the pre-race. Can Denny Hamlin catch Tyler Reddick in points before the chase starts? And they were like, well, them 2 road courses are coming up, and Denny flat out says he doesn't like road courses, and they don't do well on them. But Reddick is like a top 5 road course driver. Pass him on the outside, Denny. There you go. He'll get by Bubba probably. Ty Gibbs is slow. I think Ty's car's really felt the effects of the damage now. There you go, Denny. There you go. I need Bubba and Denny to get stage points to make me happy, but it looks like Denny's only going to get them. That was close. Go down the bottom and push Denny. Bubba, get behind Denny. You will both pass the 38. Eric Jones is passing for second. That's remarkable because that team kind of sucks. Eric Jones is actually a solid driver. Hold on, Dylan. Is this an Xfinity race from 2017? Because it's Chase Elliott, Eric Jones, and Daniel Suarez up front. That's like 2016 Xfinity / O'Reilly series. Hold on. If this was a 2015 or 16 O'Reilly Series race, it would be Kyle Busch, then Eric Jones, then Daniel Suarez. 2-time Southern 500 champion Eric Jones. I was there for the second one. Kyle Busch was going to win that one, but his motor blew up. I swear, if Eric Jones wins this race, there's a few guys in the top 10 where I'm like, I swear to God, if they win this race, that's crazy. Jones, Suarez, Hocevar, and Zane Smith. They would be, like, they're good enough to win, but it would still surprise you. He might. He's going to catch Chase on the last lap. I don't know if he'll get by him or not here. Shit. Chase is going to gain a lot in points today. He was third. Fucking Eric Jones about had his ass. Cody Ware's ahead of Alex Bowman. That's funny. Be right back. stage 3 and you're still playing.
Yeah.
I'll have to make you watch a definite boring one sometime soon. That's like your final exam. It's like if you can get through Indianapolis or Pocono, you'll be okay.
Well, you said Pocono is next Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be a no-go for me because that's my birthday.
Yeah.
Depending. What time?
Let me look.
I mean, technically it's my birthday, so I can do whatever I want with it.
Ain't we just doing your birthday stuff on Saturday anyway?
So my birthday stuff with friends is supposed to be on Saturday, but that is
3 o'clock.
that's I'm not really sure because it's supposed to rain. So I gotta talk to Alex. Yeah, I gotta talk to Alex about that. And then Sunday would typically be like just
Yes, it is.
family.
Actually, I think my leaderboard's stuck. It's as far as his leader, and he ain't the leader. So you're taking me to work tomorrow? Okay.
Yeah, I really hate when there's days like today, like I'm not gonna stay here super late, and after I leave, plans change, so I do have to go pick up Nevaeh. But when I can't stay super late, I just
Getting ready for the final
feels
stage here
unfinished all of a
at
sudden.
Michigan, guys. We saw the big one in stage 2, lap 83. Let's take you back, Martin. Is this a responsibility here on the 77 of Postcard?
Yeah, I mean, clearly he had some momentum coming into 42, and the last second maybe trying to turn left, but obviously in that situation,
Martin Truex is like the cleanest driver in the history of racing. He would get so mad and say, "Oh, I'm gonna get that motherfucker," and he just never would. And Dale Jr. said, "I'd ask him, like, why didn't you fucking get him?" And Truex is like, "I just want to beat him clean and rub it in his face that way." That was his logic. He's, "I'll just beat you clean and rub it in your face."
Fair.
Truex never fucking touched anyone on the racetrack.
yeah, for sure, tough spot for those guys.
That's what kills me. There was a Martinsville race once. He's working Joey Logano over, just trying to get by. Joey slides up. Martin passes him clean, never touches him at Martinsville. And then the next lap, Joey just fucking plows into him, knocks him out of the way, and takes it back. And I was like, see, should have just wrecked his goofy ass. Instead of working 50 fucking laps to try to pass him clean. Chevrolet hasn't won at Michigan since 2017 with Kyle Larson when he was driving for fucking Ganassi.
What's that? 2-4-4-4-4-2.
That's how many tires they took on their last pit stop.
Oh.
Yeah.
Guess I should have been able to deduce that, but
I'd have done 4 here because this could go green the rest of the way. A lot more guys did 4 than 2, so. Like I said earlier, people gonna be real mad when Denny Hamlin wins this race now. Because they were probably like, he got caught up in that wick. Watch this. I bet you he has a say in who wins this race. Larson up the middle. Jeez. There's going to be a wreck right here. Nope. Somehow there wasn't.
Chase Elliott away with the lead. Bell slides to second. Byron to third.
I love this kind of race because it got everybody's hopes up that Denny wasn't going to win and that Reddick wasn't going to win, and then one of them's still going to win any damn way.
Handful of stakes points. Great track position. In position once again. Third straight.
Excuse me.
And there's Hocevar. Trying to make up for lost time on the restart.
Yeah, he knows he needs to grab these spots while he can here with the field so close together on restarts. Gets a spot or two there, trying to climb back toward the top 10. Larson got some bad air right there. He's going to lose a spot to Denny Hamlin.
Aha.
Continues the rally. Put him into fourth.
Made a few good decisions. They got the bounce rate hard.
I had Larson and Chase being this good. I didn't think Byron would be this good today from Hendrick.
Down to the inside.
Alex Bowman, I don't even fucking pay attention to him anymore.
Suarez back there getting tight from the inside.
He's going to retire at the end of the year. They just probably ain't announced it yet. Alex Bowman in the 48. He's teammates with Byron, Larson, and Chase, but he ain't been running good and he's been hurt a lot. So, and he's talking like a guy who's getting ready to just retire.
Clear the 17 to it. They're side by side down the front straightaway. Wallace with a run here. What's he going to do? I think he's probably going to stay right here. Oh, no.
Nope. And then Hocevar's like, I'm coming too.
If he doesn't, you know Hocevar's going to give it a shot.
It was a late move. He knew it. He got down the corner and just said, all right, this is a go. Yeah, lose the spot here.
Thought he had the momentum. The move cost him some momentum. And as you said, it cost him a spot. Hocevar takes advantage from 13th to 8th for driver 77.
Way up the racetrack. Yeah, the 23, that corner did not look good either. Wonder if he has some sort of issue or that was straight up the racetrack into turn 3. Byron to the inside of Christopher Bell here. 24 car looked good in practice. Hasn't had a lot of good weekends, good things to smile about. But they came to this racetrack knowing they dominated this race last year. Had laps. Come from the back of the field, finally up in the top 3. Finally able to see, as he said in the pre-race, what kind of race car he's got. How does he compare against the guys that are
You're going to fuck up and watch a couple in a row and be hooked. And be like, I want to see what happens next week.
69 laps to go in the race. Everyone will need a pit stop, so there will be.
That's where they get you. They get you watch a couple in a row. You're just like,
That's been a challenge today.
right.
Car turns a little bit better when you get on that flat part of the low groove. A little bit of a progressive bank in this racetrack, especially 1 and 2. With this top speed, looks like right at the toe. I think that easily breaks through 200 miles an hour. 200 something. Oh yeah, look at that stuff. Wow.
it's good to see Cup cars going over 200 again.
Nice job of trying to
Yeah.
keep it low to 20, get the downforce back in the car. Now we're right back in line. Quarter speed, 185 is the slowest speed. Yes, that's more impressive than 205. Look at this, so 203. The car is very draggy, so when you get back in line, the same reason guys lose spots when they're not in line, it's the same reason you see this massive top speed.
I remember when we did our NASCAR live feed, explaining the dirty air and the role that it plays, the advantages and disadvantages of the race.
Next year, they should go faster here. I think they're going to bump the horsepower up again next year. So they'll probably go like 210 or 215. The start of this segment is a lot more serious because there's top 5 guys have won a lot of races and they're just like being really patient. And I can tell because like Denny Hamlin's quietly up to 5th catching them. And I'm like, yeah, the best guys are. They know they're where they need to be, and they're not doing anything stupid. Oh, Ross.
Lost that number one, but he's in the top 15. So is Noah Grayson. At least he was. Ryan Blaney able to sneak through for Team Penske. Quiet day for Blaney. He won here in 2021. Chase Elliott leads right now.
Yeah, quit beating the window.
To search around. He's done that today. Before the last stop, he was loose everywhere quiet during this run, followed by Byron running in that third position. It has been a tough go for this team, but what has been their strength is remaining optimistic. Rudy Buell telling me, look, if we can execute today, we feel like we have the car and the speed to be top five. They are showing that right now. Byron currently in that third position, Trevor.
Then what looked like it was going to be a disaster for Denny Hamlin, but that spin at lap 83 turned into a really positive moment. They came down pit road at lap 83.
The theory will be. Oh, wait, we got a caution.
Take advantage of that on the next pit stop.
Zane Smith. He was running really well. He was 10th.
Zane Smith had a good day. Never finished outside the top 10 here. Came in with lots of momentum.
I was going to say the new theory will be when Hamlin's car got banged up in that wreck and he pitted, that's when they cheated it up. Because at Darlington, Reddick had a battery problem, so they had to change a battery during the race.
God, nice. He's from the wheel.
And then Reddick wound up winning. They said they fucked with his alternator and cheated it up when they was putting that new battery in. Damn. God. The tire just blow? I guess he just spun out. Yeah, Dylan, before the race, they had trivia on the screen, and it said who had the highest average finish at Michigan. And the options were Joey Logano, Denny Hamlin, Zane Smith, and Ty Gibbs. I said Ty Gibbs, got it right. But then I was like, why is Zane Smith on there? And then, yeah, you find out he's never been outside the top 10 at Michigan until today. Everybody's going to pit now. And somebody will try to make it to the end from gas on from this point on. But if there's no more cautions, it's going to be. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm going to pit here and make sure I have gas. If you stay out now, you're just hoping for a caution later. But even if there is a caution later, some people still might just be stubborn and say, nope, I'm going all the way. Yeah, you can't make it from here unless you're Logano.
Race really hard for a restart, get yourself in a position, and then try to save enough to get to the finish.
Probably get gas here and save enough under caution to make it, probably. Somebody will still run out. Because somebody's not going to get their tank as full as they think here. Because they're going to be like, fast pit stop, and they realize, oh, we didn't get it quite full enough. That's what happened to Hocevar last year. He's like, oh my god, Hocevar's in first. And they were like, should we tell him that we didn't get it full? Or should we just hope for a caution?
Stop. The best guys on pit road can pull that off. And that half a second or 3/10 of a second, that can be the difference of this entire pit stop right here. And that dump can, 14 down. That's 105 to 110 pounds. Adam, I know you would have no problem with that, but it would be a bit of a struggle for Dale and I to get that up over.
Yeah, if you're the leader, you're going to want at least one more caution after this because it's hard to save gas when you're in first place.
There would be a NASCAR penalty for too many men over the wall because I fell over with the fuel can. That's what happened there. I tell you, if I had to hand you the second can, we'd all just lay down in the pit stall. That'd be a total mess. You know, you said it yesterday, though, beginning of practice. It takes the magical. Yes, you gotta have it all. So many details. I's dotted, T's crossed. If you're gonna win this place. Pit road is open. Here they come, Kim.
And for the 24, William Byron, top of your screen, starting to get loose. Needed a little more on the long run. The call, though, right side tires only and fuel chase.
2 tires for Byron, but they're waiting on gas. You might as well change 4 at that point. Chase did 4. And his stop was only 2.5 seconds slower. Which means Byron will beat him out, but I still think if you're just going to wait on gas, you might as well change 4 here. Denny's getting 4. That's a lot of 2 tires. Joey did 2. So Byron, Bell, Chastain, and Joey did 2. Byron and Bell are serious threats to win from that position. But I like the 4 tire guys. More gas in the car, probably.
There's usually not.
Dylan, did you hear what Richard Childress said about Hocevar? Austin Dillon Spotter said 77 as usual, causing these things, and Richard Childress says, yeah, anytime their eyes are as close together as his, it means they've got no brain. Somebody retweeted Reddick from 3 years ago talking about Hocevar. This dumbass will never learn. Reddick posted that during the truck race at Phoenix a couple years ago. I'm just going to play the Pokemon Crystal end credits because I like the song. Well, you saw them credits, you knew you did something. My dad could not stand Game Boy music. He would flip the fuck out if he heard it. He'd be like, turn the fucking shit down. Something about Game Boy music just really triggered him. And I like him, but what the fuck's wrong with him? Back when it didn't take a small country to make a video game. Look at the dittos. I just remember laughing at the dittos. The fucking pre-evolution Pokemon are so worthless. Fucking Igglybuff, Pichu, Smoochum, Magby, they're fucking worthless. I would play Crystal again, but it's almost too old to play. I've got it on my computer though. I can just play it. Somebody made a remake of Crystal in the Gen 3 games. I could just play those.
Had a wonderful day coming from the rear. About the position we're in here.
It's a funny thing to hear when you unmute coming from the rear.
First win of 2026. I'm going with driver 20. Big Cat Dust Name here.
Bell is the best driver to have not won a fucking race this year.
But it is somewhere between 1 and 4 laps short of anybody who stayed in front of their fuel. There's a few cars that have got behind. 1 and 2 cars, 22 Logano also. I think they're a little bit shorter on the fuel than everyone else because of their pit strategy today. So I say that because once you kind of settle in, who can be efficient while not giving up spots? Big restart coming here, and it's going to happen with 53 laps to go. Byron Bell on the front row. Chase Elliott, first guy on 4 tires, inside of row 2. The green flag is out once again in Michigan International Speedway.
Coming.
Good organization on the inside line for the HMS boys. They're going to clear off into turn 1.
Look at Larson getting with it as well. Another driver that got 4 tires in that inside lane looking strong.
Byron really didn't help his teammate out there. Could have got up the racetrack a little bit and gave Chase a little cleaner air through turns 1 and 2. It allows the 20 to get back to the outside, so they're side by side for second down into turn 3.
Fucking timing as always. Oh no! Oh shit! Right when I turn around. Oh, look out! Is Chase okay? The fact that he's still moving has me worried.
10th yellow of the day.
He looks like he just got loose under Bell and wiped him out. God almighty. Bell's moving.
20.
Yeah, that was nasty. Shit's on fire. The fuel cell's ruptured in there. Realize how hard you got to hit to rupture the fuel seal. Okay, Chase is getting out. Damn, man. Bad luck, Bell. Bell should have like 3 wins this year by now. Hey, that's 2 less for Denny to pass. Yeah, Chase just got loose on. There's way less grip on the bottom. The banking down there below that seam kind of flattens out a little bit, and there's less grip down there. God, that's a hard one. Everybody should be good on gas now. Save gas under this caution. That is fucking nasty. Bell could have gave him a little more room. They're cool guys, you see. Bell ain't even mad. Bell's probably saying, I squeezed you, didn't I? Because Bell was kind of like, the closer you get to somebody like that, it takes air off their car and makes them get loose. And he was a little close. So, they weren't mad. Bell will probably think it was more his fault than anything. These young guys have a habit of really beating themselves up.
It was incredible that no one hit him passing.
Yeah. Dylan just said 2022, that would have been a career ender. Yeah, before they changed the fucking clips in these race cars. That's rough. That's about as hard as you can hit. It's another thing with these cup cars, they snap. The steering is like really aggressive on them, and they just fucking snap on you. You overcorrect really easy. Right to the safety truck, conveniently. Look at the wall. Bent the wall. I heard a lot of old drivers that raced in different eras. Back in the day, there was no foam things there. It was just straight concrete. And then they created the softer wall where the outside layer is actually steel, so it bends, and they put the foam in between so it like really absorbs the impact before you get to the concrete. And Michael Waltrip, who raced in the 80s, 90s, and then after this shit was created, said there was a world difference between hitting that and hitting one of them concrete walls. It's like, yeah, it still hurts, but it's way different. They've had to stop the race to fix the damn wall. We got a red flag for a busted wall. I knew Cowboy would chime in when Chase did something dumb. Cowboy, I think Denny's still going to win. And do y'all want to play NASCAR 25 later? Because we all 3 have it now. Oh, wow, you witnessed history today. Been racing at Michigan since 1969, and this race has the most cautions. And Suarez is into second. That might be the worst one I've seen all year. Dylan, you'll like this. Rodney Childers just posted, he was Harvick's crew chief. And somebody said, happy birthday 2019 Michigan race where Harvick won on fuel mileage. And Rodney said, yeah, everybody thought we just stretched it on gas, but I actually had our car built to have way less drag in it than everybody else, and our miles per gallon was better. So he's basically saying, we cheated. But it's 6 years later, got away with it. So he said, yep, One time they got caught cheating was really funny. Twitter caught them. They won the race at Las Vegas, and some fucking super nerd on Twitter was like, "Well, I paused this frame in the race when the cameras were briefly behind the cars, and Harvick's rear window was caving in. They had rigged the braces in the rear windshield to cave, so it would go boop, and more
you
air
told
would
me
go
about
over."
that, yeah.
Yep. And somebody on Twitter saw that and sent it to NASCAR. And then later in the week, NASCAR was like, "Yeah, that's a 50-point penalty and $100,000, whatever." But I just love that he got caught cheating because Twitter had the windshield braces rigged to just fall in. Bad day for the knee. I am thirsty too. Be right back. She went to Zaxby's. I'm getting a birthday cake milkshake. I couldn't resist a second chance at a milkshake today. Hey, little Squeaky. Come on out, Squeaky. I'm just happy that Bell is okay and Chase is okay.
You have to keep looking at it, saying, is it as good as it can be? And where are we still weak, and where are we still problematic? And as long as we continue to crash cars and learn from those situations on how these cars absorb these impacts, how these drivers handle these crashes, we're always going to be trying to make it better for them. And I'm so thankful for all the work that's been done, because I don't think you'll see a car hit a wall at a worse angle, harder, faster impact than right there. And Christopher Bell was able to drop the window net and climb out. Remarkable.
It's not going to surprise me if NASCAR takes that one back to the R&D center. They do that at times with big impacts. Nothing. This is great racing, hard racing. The guy goes for a big loose moment, and when he corrects, there's just nowhere to go except for into the 20. And I'll tell you, that moment between the two drivers standing there, you can see how hard of competitors they are. But Chase obviously knew how severe that wreck was when checked on Bell.
You should wait a little.
Chase.
She's the cutest little thing I've ever seen.
She's like, ugh. Just hoping she
How many
left.
more times is she gonna be
You
here?
guys talk about the safety elements.
Please don't be here
And all
late
that's been
tonight.
done over the years at these racetracks. It makes me think of Dr. Dean Sickle,
Oh my god,
the inventor of the Safer Bear.
I thought of something.
Last year, 2000.
I don't know if y'all remember, but a couple years ago, Blaney hit the wall head on at Daytona. And they were like, here's the reaction of Dale Jr. and the announcers when Blaney crashed. And there was a camera in the booth, and you can see them announcing the race. And Blaney wrecks. And Jr.'s like, oh, we got a wreck. Blaney hit the wall head on at the same spot Dale Earnhardt did when he died.
Oh my god.
And you just see Jr.'s face go. And he just, like, you wouldn't realize it, but they showed, like, the reaction of him in the booth, and his face just. And as soon as Blaney was okay, he was like calm. But when Blaney first hit, the look on Junior's face was like horrifying, because it was the exact same way that Earnhardt died.
All of these drivers, particularly those ones up front that were right there around this accident, have to compartmentalize that fear or that danger, that knowledge that they can't go. That's up front in their face. And now they have to go. I've got to go out here and continue to put myself in that situation and at that risk. And
wall fixed pretty quick.
These are many times your friends that you spend a lot of time with when you practice.
Rip it for Audi, be like Biff, do it for Dale. Oh yeah, if Hocevar did that instead of Chase, you'd never hear the end of it.
Are you okay? And then walk me through what happened.
You're right about that. Oh, cross-eyed Clyde got him another one. I'll have to get up soon and help her carry food in. There's a reason we call him Cross-Eyed Clyde. His real name is William Clyde Elliott. Cross-Eyed Clyde. Because his one eye's kind of lazy. Now you want to be able to look at his fucking left eye the same ever again. Cross-Eyed Clyde. I just say that to rile up his fucking stupid fans. He has the worst fans. I like Chase though. See? And Bell was able to get out and go over and like be like, yeah, I know you didn't do that on purpose. But if that was Hocevar, he'd have been wanting to fucking choke him because it's like, you're an idiot.
And then finally, I know this is not how you wanted to end the day, but if you look at the day collectively as a whole, what are the positives you see in the game?
God almighty. He sent me a snap.
You said before that restart that this was one where they were going to turn it up, and Chase basically said the same thing. Said he knew it was a moment he had to go, and he had to push a little bit harder than he had all day long, and he learned that the car wasn't really.
They gotta drink Coca-Cola or something.
Well, when
Or
they're
is that a choice?
when they're sponsored by him, they do it a lot.
I've just noticed that like so many of these guys I've seen drinking Coca-Cola, and I'm like,
just one of their sponsors.
I'm like, I'd really want some water. I don't know.
Apparently, I don't know if they still do it, but years ago, Coca-Cola had this thing, was like, hey, if you're one of our drivers, every time you take a sip of a Coke on camera, we'll give you a little money.
Well,
Damn, Sasha Banks did get thick, didn't she? She used to be a skinny little thing.
hot.
She was good to me. Oh, Peacemaker. Yeah, you a fan? You're that racist superhero. No! Oh my god. The fucking window out of the right side flew out and hit Kyle Larson. That's alright. You know, in the 70s and 80s, before we were smart, they would run glass windshields. And then somebody figured out in like the late 80s, oh, we should use like Lexan because it bends and doesn't break. Well, I thought they had the wall fixed. They're still working on it. I know Junior's traumatized because he literally had to retire from head injuries from shit like that. So I know he's cringing. Well, we're not pitting again.
Why my watch is doing this? It won't light up when I turn it towards me.
Diesel's in there whining. Thought I heard something.
I was like, I haven't heard anything.
Live back there. Oh, my goodness. Elliott into Bell. Hard hitting the wall.
And nobody will blame Chase for that. He drives a Chevrolet, so
Pull that back up.
if I can.
Ugh. Lost. I think that last comment was Dalton's dad.
Really?
Yeah. Randy Clark.
This guy said, I wonder if Bell saw Charlie after he hit the wall that hard. Cross-eyed Clyde.
That's so terrible. He's such a handsome guy.
He is.
I would have never noticed.
Oh, him and Ross Chastain has a funny eye, too.
I don't know what he looks like.
God damn it. I was worried that Chase was knocked out for a second. Or worse.
Well, his funny eye is very obvious.
Ross's? Yeah, Ross Chastain's funny eye is different.
And he's not cute like Chase.
Saturday at 4, Sunday at 3. But I'm with you Saturday regardless.
I don't know what's gonna go on.
Hey, William Byron, get a good look at Chase Elliott getting brain damage there.
Pretty good car in practice. We talked about that this morning pre-race, and here you are in front of the field. How's the bounce of the car? You've got enough to get the win.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a good weekend. Just kind of had to start there in the back, and the air back there is just really dirty and chaotic back there too. So yeah, just had to get.
Sorry, you're gonna have to sit next to me while I eat a birthday cake milkshake. I know that's challenging.
Back and forth.
No,
True test of love.
that is not challenging. Because I do not fuck with birthday cake ice cream.
Explain that to us. You know, there's different lines.
That's what I'm saying. You have to be that
Oh.
close to it. And be like, here.
Oh, it would be way worse. It would be way worse if it was a milkshake I really wanted.
It's really wide enough to.
Actually.
Like, there's 3 options, so it's just really trying to figure out whatever your car does. It's just hard because,
Ugh,
like, the middle
terrible.
is really
I will never ever again.
moving around, just kind of, you could lose some time searching for that, cleaning it off. So, yeah, just trying to figure it out. I felt like the last round.
I'm glad I'm in a mood to work tomorrow.
Around it and had 1 and 2 pretty
Just because I didn't go Friday, so I'm like, all right,
I'm glad one of us is.
let me hurry up and get back before they decide to fire me for some reason.
Oh my god. I'm just dreading it.
Oh, shit.
Hopefully you get her victory.
Yeah, I think so. I say I had a Bob back home.
Hi, Mom. You know how William Byron became a race car driver?
Hmm.
Online racing video games.
Wait, I think you told me that.
He was on iRacing a lot. Coming. Oh, shit, sorry.
Same guy, Christopher Bell, who was finding that speed up there, not doing that in turn 3 and 4. And I'm curious as to why they wouldn't go to the third groove. If it's working one end, you try it at the other, but there's something about 3 and 4 that is unique and different. And it seems like it's a bit of a puzzle for all the drivers to figure out how to get to that part of the racetrack. If the lead car is taking the preferred line, which is the center of the racetrack, the middle groove,
Toast is like the
got
best
to find a way to get
I
around
know.
the bottom of the top and make that work for your car.
I'm trying to eat that damn salad.
Well, no, I love this salad. But like,
It's like a steak. You know, what
Well, I'm sorry this race is taking slightly longer because of a broken wall.
from a strategy perspective, there's a whole lot that will go into this next restart and this next phase.
so So you think I want to leave your
All right, we got
presence
a
sooner?
chance to talk
I just thought you
about
might have to, even though you don't want to.
Not really. They've enjoyed her at the house. The kids are fine.
Yeah, I got it. Man, you've had a wild race.
Junior's talking to Hosovar.
But got it back. Got a lot of spots on that last
Everyone
restart.
in the house is going to stay up till 2 in the morning except for me. So I'm the only one left to be up early.
I think our car is plenty capable.
So,
We'll just see how it shakes
and
out. But,
they're
you know,
not. They'd still be doing the
just
same
gotta keep
thing.
making the moves that I have. But everybody's going to get pretty smart. And so I'm going to have to just keep adapting and doing everything right. Just because I was good on, last few restarts doesn't mean I'm going to be good on the next few. So I just got to really buckle down. But, I think it's the secret I want this more than any of them. So I'm just glad I got a car. As good as I did it. Give that shot. It's my finger, and everybody's been doing a really good job. Speaking of restarts, we had quite an accident. Shit. It wasn't down. Can you recall or explain to us kind of what you saw from your vantage point? Hell, I don't even really remember what happened. The backup, but I just saw the wreck that happened ahead of me. I was just still. I mean, that was like a hard hit. So, yeah, I just like. It's like right now. I like my car and everything. So things are great down here. Things are in grease right now. So.
Yes, it's easy to forget when you're not the one getting run over on a restart.
All right, buddy. Time to fire 'em up. Good luck going forward. Thanks, Dale. Means a lot. Pretty cool.
Hosovar admitted that he has tried to change his ways, specifically because he said Dale Earnhardt Jr. is my favorite driver, and I finally got to meet him. And the first thing he says to me is, "When are you gonna stop fucking wrecking people? You're being stupid. When are you gonna quit that? Straighten up." And Hosovar was like,
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
That was the first thing Junior says. When are you gonna stop doing that shit?
Made a lot of great moves on that last restart, and now he's back in position, striking distance, to try to go up there with the race. Considering
Shit's so damn good.
Hour 2, yeah.
I think he's.
And that cake batter is strong today.
Good shot, good opportunity for Carson Hocevar today. Now we take a look at our bird bar presented by Red Bull. Now, sitting on a red, you would think fuel shouldn't be at the top
Yeah.
of our minds, but it absolutely is.
Yeah, I know, I got it.
Restarted outside of the fuel window. I
Yeah.
estimated 2 to 5.3 miles per gallon for this entire run. And when you look at where the leaders are, they're under 5. The majority of them are under 5 with the hard racing they're seeing. So will that push some of these cars to pit road right here? Or will they think that under yellow they can save enough?
If I'm not in the top 10, I'll pit again. Just to make sure I have more gas. But if I'm in the top 8 or so, I'll probably stay out.
Red flag just over 20 minutes. Now back under caution. Ready for the fourth quarter of this race. Over there, mentioned the track sitting, but I like the cars sit, tires, like everything. Always tires on. Right here, pit road is open. Looking at the green light, so no takers at the front. And I do believe this makes sense. If I'm a leader, I'm not pitting. 29 cars in the lead lap, but if I'm 20th on back, 22nd on back, I might come top off with gas. Like, try to find an advantage. What's my advantage to the rest of the field? I don't think they have a whole lot of tires to use. Let's feel pretty good about that. There's Allmendinger, so he could be the first. Not very many guys coming, so yeah, to your point. Just a couple coming down. So we'll step aside, get the restart when we return. Byron, Suarez, Chastain.
Shit's fucking good.
I believe you. I'm sure it is.
I heard the He-Man movie is good. I'm surprised because Jared Leto's in it. AKA box office poison.
I'm supposed to see it next Friday, but I might actually try to see it Thursday so I can see you on Friday instead.
I miss football. I woke up this morning watching NFL videos and was like, what month is it? June?
You only got about, what, 3 months?
Yep. 3 months from now, a lot of cool shit starts happening.
I'm in my cool shit time of year.
I won't run out of shit to do in September because Halloween comes out, Wolverine comes out, football starts, the Megadeth Iron Maiden show is September 15th. And then in November, Kiss thing, GTA 6 comes out. NASCAR 26 will be out by then.
September's a really expensive season for me.
Me too. Listen to all that shit.
Amber's birthday, then Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas. God. Then by January, I'm ready to just fucking hide for a couple months.
And it's a shame that your father owns a fish market on 22nd Street, 26th Street, you dummy. I love that movie. Like I said, I heard it on her TV last night. It was on. She was watching. Ah, you schmuck. Looks like Chuck's gonna enter the Holy of Holies. Coitus uninterruptus. What the hell is her name again? Ariel. Ariel, yeah. She left me. Are you surprised? You didn't even know her name. Swear to God.
Dang, I wish I would have slept longer this morning.
You better sleep good tonight.
Don't tell him.
Comfortable where they are for fuel. They told William we're still about one caution away from feeling good. Remember, they ran out of fuel last year. In fact, I talked with the crew chief people about that.
Remember last year, everybody on Facebook, Denny only won because Byron ran out of gas. And it's like, Denny literally passed Byron for first place, and then Byron ran out of gas. Quit making excuses. That's why I said take 4 tires. Oh, I fucking believe it. They told Joe Logano, I assure you we're good on fuel. Oh, I believe it. Latart's pointing it out now. He said if there's one car in this race I would love to understand their fuel mileage, it would be Joey's. Oh yeah, I forgot. Suarez and Chastain don't like each other, and they're nose to tail now. They were teammates at Trackhouse Racing, and they always raced each other like dicks. And then this year, Suarez got fired by Trackhouse. He's with a new team, and he's been racing the shit out of the Trackhouse cars, and just generally, like, definitely being harder on them than anybody else. And he and Ross almost got in a fight after the Las Vegas race a couple months ago. And you can read lips. Ross looks at him and goes, "You got fired. Fuck you. You got fired. Don't be mad at me. You got fired." And I was like, oh, man. Here comes Denny. Go get it, Dennis. And here comes Hocevar. Here comes Bubba. push Byron down the front stretch to get to Suarez. Oh, they're wrecking in the back. Oh my God, McDowell lift. Big wreck. Austin Hill, Josh Berry, Michael McDowell, Ricky Stenhouse. Oh. Ty Dillon. Angus Bergen's in it.
At least the first half of the season, have been taking a little bit better care of their cars, not taking risks.
Haha, Noah's in it. That makes me happy.
But in the last couple of weeks, it seems like there's just a lot of risk taking, a lot of gambling, a lot of drivers taking.
All right, who do we blame for this one? My money's on Priest.
Creating accidents. Let's see how it starts here.
Oh no, it was McDowell. McDowell just ran over Stenhouse. And then Karma hit him in the face at like rapid speed. Boom.
Very light touch. I almost want to say the 47 was a little loose before.
He was a little sideways.
But there was definitely contact. I'm not saying there wasn't.
That was literally Dale Jr. and Carl Edwards from 2006, but it was off turn 4 instead of off turn 2. And oh yeah, it wasn't for the win. He said, "What just happened?"
Someone's saying because they can't see everything.
Yep. Well, Byron should be good on gas now. They said they thought they were one caution away from being good enough. You know what's funny to me? I've watched my whole life, so I'll see Rex and go, "Ooh, that's bad." But you're new to this, so you're like, "Oh my God." You're like, "What the fuck?" Can't trust your spotter sometimes. Them fuckers gaslight you. "Oh, he fucking wrecked you." Then it's like, not really, dude. Them spotters are some gaslighting motherfuckers.
Yeah, Adam, I thought earlier how they needed one more caution. They felt like to make it to the end of the race. Well, here's the caution. Christian Friedel came on the radio and told William.
You missed McDowell. Stenhouse got a little loose off a 4, and McDowell just plowed through the back of him, hooked him into Noah, who hooked into Priest, and there was a big pileup.
What are you doing as a driver?
I'm trying to shut the car off and coast as much as I can under caution to save, even during this period of time. And it's a great.
Can we show the highlight of when Junior won Michigan on fuel mileage in 2008? Because it would make me happy.
Nothing that says we couldn't have a green light check. And so you want to have as much as you can. You're not coming back to pit road if you can help it. You're gonna, like, you hear it right here. He's got the engine shut off. So he'll roll up here and coast, not using any fuel at all. Then when he needs to, fires the motor up, runs a little bit, gets the speed back up, pushes it, turns it, engine back off again, just cycles that over and over and over. I would just point out, we talk a lot about fuel mileage. 88 miles. So, it's not around the corner, right? We're 88 miles of racing left. And I think that's some of the quote should is that, I don't know, let's see how fast you guys run if this thing does get restarted. There's still some assumption in it. Maybe we can get a crew chief to answer that question. Perfect timing. Trevor, what's happening?
supposed to do a lot of hair product.
I'm gonna have to give him most improved interview. I
There is that Yahtzee British dude that does all the game reviews. Said Nathan Drake's hair looks like it's fixed with polymer cement. He said the rest of your body gets all wet and dirty, but his hair remains perfect the entire game. The little cartoon of the Asian guy, the black guy, the Mexican guy at a table that says Whitey killing signups. All brought together by the desire to kill Whitey. He says, of course, there is the white British main villain who was, of course, killed off 10 minutes before the end in favor of a more ethnic final boss fight. Or when he says, ladies and gentlemen, Grand Theft Auto 5, the fifth Grand Theft Auto after 1, 2, 3, Vice City, San Andreas, Vice City Stories, Liberty Cities 4, Chinatown Wars, and all the other ones.
Does Hocevar push Suarez? I mean, even a Hocevar who's a little young and aggressive, I still think he would push his team. I believe that Byron would gladly take the top in the track. Hamlin also in third would gladly choose.
That was not the choose, right? I got really scared when they're choosing their lines. If you hit that orange box on the track, that's an automatic penalty for fucking around. But they weren't choosing there, so I got real scared for a second. That was like, did Suarez just give the lead away? You'll see it on the front stretch. Whenever it's like, okay, we're restarting next time. When you get to that box, you have to go either around it to the right or around it to the left, and that determines where you line up. You get to pick which lane you start in.
Oh, gotcha.
But if you drive over that to the back.
Oh.
Yeah. And for like a little second there, I thought they were choosing, and Suarez drove straight over it, and I was like, okay, they weren't choosing. Hamlin's only 72 points behind Reddick now. Oh, God. If he wins the race, he'll only be like 50 behind him.
Down the front straightaway to turn one. But if he can guarantee that he's got a teammate in Hocevar that would stick with him down into turn one, maybe that inside line is the way to go. Well, I think we're going to get to see it here. They were coming up one to go. Two to go. I was getting excited. Thought we were going to get to see it. But I'll tell you what.
Not choosing yet.
Saving and you get more and more in a positive position. The other thing you can't rule out here, overtime, right? I mean, we're talking about getting to the checkered flag. It's not out of the realm of possibility, certainly, that we could have an extra session, which would change the game.
Dylan, I've decided that I want Denny Hamlin to win as many races as possible, because if he really gets on a tear this year, he can tie Dale Earnhardt next year and make all the old people really angry. Because Dale Earnhardt has 76 Cup wins. Denny's at like 63. He can win 5 or 6 by the end of the year, and then win 5 or 6 next year, and he'll be like right there. So I really want to see that happen. And Denny's already had a few taken from him this year. He should have won Texas, and he should have won Martinsville, and he should have won Kansas. So he should already be within fucking 10 of Dale Earnhardt. Tyler Reddick could win like 5 out of 10 races. Denny could get on a run like that and catch Dale Earnhardt real quick. we're choosing.
Whereas lights to the top.
Denny's going to win the race now. He's on the top, outside second row.
Takes the top behind him. The only thing is you got to be sure to guard that right rear. Not allow Denny to jump out there and start to side track you for a 4-quarter entry. And he's going to try to do that. He would love to do that. Jump outside of the 7 car.
Coughing lunatic today.
Go back to last week. Talk about delivering on restart.
It's okay.
Starts on the pole, jumps the start, goes to the back, spends all night long getting back in the game. And for the night,
I love how deathly quiet was Denny after Denny got that penalty last week. He got rage baited into doing that. Because before the race, all week long, he said him and the 45 guys have been talking shit to each other about, oh, you better be ready if Reddick starts behind you on a restart or a start, dude. He's going to blow your doors off because you ain't no good at restarts. And Denny was like, I bet you I beat him on the start of the race. And he fucking went like 20 yards before he was supposed to start the race and got a penalty. And then they showed his camera when he's pulling down pit road and he was just like, like dead quiet. Didn't argue it or nothing. I think Denny's at 62. Dale Earnhardt is 76. Kyle Busch was 63. So I think if Denny wins today, I think he's tied with Kyle Busch. Who wrecks now? Suarez. Suarez or Hocevar or Eric Jones. Neither line really had a lot of organization. Denny got the best restart of anybody, but he's behind Suarez. Maybe Hocevar did. Hocevar's really good on the inside. Like, everybody else seems to have to get momentum around the outside. He makes these crazy dives on the inside. Racing his teammate. And Suarez is going to pinch his ass down. Not as much as Bell and Chase did. Hamlin's going to swing to their inside and pass them both. Do it, Denny. Do it. Told you. Clear up. Clear up. Go up. There you go. You got him now. Called that shit all the way. If Hocevar's smart, he'll just try to tuck in behind Suarez and push him back to Hamlin. Stay green. Stay green. Bubba up to fourth. Oh, fuck. Why can't I be normal and not cough all the time? Some days it's bad. Today's it's bad. Look at that gap. Come on now. Look at the block from Suarez. He ain't. Denny's gonna win the race because of Suarez. Ooh, Bubba. Bubba would not mind if he accidentally on purpose wrecked Hocevar. He doesn't like him either. Don't let him rage bait you into doing something stupid, Bubba. Like at Martinsville. Hocevar pissed Bubba off at Martinsville, so Bubba just hauled off into the corner and just kept hitting him and 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 then wrecked himself trying to wreck him. And I was like, see, you let him fucking rage bait you into doing something stupid. This could be another one of those situations. Hocevar in the wall! Just a little bit. And now he's just going to block like a motherfucker on everybody. That was a harder hit than I think it was. Than I think it looked. Just chopped the 43. Okay, he passed Logano. I guess he's alright. Holy shit. People still trying to rank. Everybody on Facebook will say it was rigged, right? Because all them cautions, but as soon as Denny Hamlin gets in first place, everybody behaves. They were told by NASCAR to just drive straight and let Denny win. Suarez is a little quicker. A tenth ain't going to be enough. And like Junior just said, Denny's probably just not driving that hard because he knows better.
He got damage, Adam, in that accident when his teammate Tyler Reddick was taken out, and they had to take a massive swing at this 23. But what a restart for Bubba Wallace. So, Junior, if you're behind the wheel of that 23, you've worked on the handling all day long. Now that you can see the lead, I'm sure you're a little more motivated to go claim it.
Absolutely. I mean, he's had some opportunities to be at the front of the field today. Just didn't really have the balance in the race car. Faded. For the race, actually makes it to the top 10. Here they are back in the top 3 with good speed. This race car, third fastest lap on the racetrack the last time by. Good battle right here with Husvar Byron. Husvar quicker than Byron, trying to get by to move into fourth place. Trying to rebound, regroup.
Pancakes.
Back up front. The 77 believes he can win this race. I believe he's got the of everybody right now on the racetrack. I think the 77 Husvar has the best chance to go battle Hamlin.
He's going to need a caution if he's going to battle Hamlin. He's not going to get by Suarez or Bubba cleanly enough to catch Hamlin. If he gets a caution, he'll have a chance. Suarez is going to race the shit out of him, and Bubba will extra race the shit out of him because he doesn't like him. Hamlin's picked it up the last 2 laps. He's faster. It's real nice of Denny to give everybody a head start every week now. Like I said, I just want Denny to catch Dale Earnhardt and wins. So.
Especially in a crowd jewel. But I said also, it's those points you get and the difference
Oh, I'd love it.
How many years has Donnie been in this?
His rookie year was 2006. He was one of those guys that was so good, he pretty much just went straight to the Cup Series. He was kind of the last rookie that just came in and was like this good right away. Yeah. I can't think of a rookie after him that came in was automatically a threat every week like he was, and still is. If Jones and Hocevar could get a caution, they'd be a problem. Hey, Joey sucked his rookie year. I remember Joey's rookie year. He was dog shit. But he was only fucking 19 years old. It was way too soon. Hadn't even run full time in the O'Reilly series and went straight to Cup.
Michigan's one of my favorite races, and we certainly take a lot of pride in that. So hopefully we can go back to back. Yeah, it's a big deal for the manufacturers. This racetrack a little bit different these days, but forever Chevrolet, Oldsmobile, Buick, or they all came here trying to be the one to hoist the manufacturer trophy. Toyota takes as much pride in that as all the other manufacturers do. Ford had a period where they owned this place. Last couple of years it belonged to Toyota. Years ago, Tyler Reddick. Last year, of course.
Wait a minute. How did Tyler Reddick win Michigan 2 years ago? That was way before the lawsuit. I was told he only started winning races because they sued NASCAR. Interesting.
Ryan Blaney, who's won here, trying to make something happen late. Yeah, Blaney's been silent today, but taking advantage of a lot of attrition, accidents, and so forth. Waves, hey, thanks. Bauer didn't make that too difficult. To that point in the race where you know the car is much faster than you. 22 laps.
Part of me wants a caution for drama's sake, but I'm also just happy if Denny just rides on and wins.
Hamlin's still out there running 80s. The rest of the field.
But if a caution comes out now, you're probably going to see some dumb shit.
No one able to match the lap time. Toyota. Jones out there running flats. Hocevar running flats. Bubba Wallace in the flats. Suarez failed a little bit. Ran a 21 the last time by. That'll be a battle, I think, in a few more laps between Suarez and Bubba Wallace. It's got to become the signature of him. He has found a way to be the best at the most important times of these races. You know, once again, he's here now. There's a lot of opportunity of caution. Laps of your tires. Really starts to become a little bit of a concern. And let's remember, early in the race, we saw left side.
As soon as Suarez caught Bubba caught Suarez moved down.
Will that
That's just going to open Denny Hamlin's lead up even more.
we have a long run here? We have to run the next 20 under green. That's nearly 40 laps straight to the finish. One word in that SVG, Brendan Stenhouse Jr., Michael McDowell, all seen and released to the care center after they were involved in that crash. Bubba Wallace around the top of the racetrack trying to get some momentum here on the 7. Got a good run down the front straightaway. Going to try to guess correctly on where Suarez is going to go here.
Suarez is driving out of his mirror more than anything.
Wherever
Oh, Suarez gave him the bottom because he knows it's just not as good as the middle.
up to the bottom of the racetrack gate. Suarez, I wonder if Suarez has conceded the win and maybe he's in a little bit of a fuel save mode as well. You got to keep looking at their fuel consumption. You know, the leaders are out there just. Danny Hamlin must not be worried. Yes, zero concern. Yeah, because I mean, I'm gonna tell you, he's in full weight.
Hamlin did 4 tires on the last pit stop, too.
Got 18 laps to go. Bubba's trying to time this out to where he can try to make this pass. It's just so difficult to do. The setting can get down in the corner pretty deep, so Bubba
Damn it.
can't really get kind of run and materialize down the straightaway. He gets a run on him to this point. The setting can carry the car into the corner deep.
Yep, all Suarez is doing is creating a really compelling battle for second. That's impressive to run that close to him and not just lose your goddamn nose. Jeez. Well, Bubba's going to finish second at Michigan again.
That's a great little understanding of how Bubba could get to a certain point on the left rear corner of the 7 and get back to the gas. Like, it's a strange thing with this car, the next gen car. If you get on the left rear, you make that lead car really, really tight. They start losing front grip. Suarez started to try to push the car across the racetrack and had to lift out of the throttle. Bubba knew if he could get to that point, really, really pack the air on the left rear here. Get it tight, get that 7 car tight. Now, Suarez trying to stay in the draft, trying to stay within striking distance.
Let's think about every position here and how big that is. Because if we get a caution and if you get a restart, every position puts you in a better spot than choosing. Maybe you can make something happen. You're 5 seconds back, 15 to go. You think you're out of the game, and you get a caution, and who knows what can happen here. That's why you got to go get all you can in this situation.
And I'm going to tell you, Denny Hamlin has run 4:37.8. He's 6 tenths of a second faster than the two that are racing. He stretched this to a
6 second lead. Dylan, you're not wrong.
on the last 10 laps of this race.
He said Hamlin's going to win by 7 or 8 seconds at this rate. He's working on it.
Run the exact same
Still
lap
15 laps to go.
single lap. We saw this in practice. The 45 of Reddick, as we see a battle for third there between teammates.
Here comes Hocevar.
Reddick would go out and run a ridiculously fast lap, but in 10 laps, Denny was the only car that could match him. Denny's told us, you and I and everyone else, he doesn't look at the board anymore, he doesn't look at speed. He just makes his car drive good. And if it's not the fastest car, he doesn't care. And that's why he doesn't always do the best on restart. This year, this car is not as comfortable as it needs to be, but on the long run, this is where this guy shines. He's out there running 37, 80s, 90s. The rest of the field has slowed down into the 20s, 38, 20s. They're a half a second slower or worse. There's guys in the 40s, 50s. It's insane how much better this race car is at this point in the race. Nobody can see that better than Denny Hamlin or prepare for that better than Denny Hamlin. And he does that on Saturday practice. He does that on the sim on Thursday, on Wednesday. He's thinking about not how to make my car good on January or how to make my car good in stage 1. He's thinking about stage 3, this part of the race. It's like a chef who's building a recipe by taste, not by measurement. That's what I would equate it to.
On the Facebook post about Bell and Elliott's wreck, the first comment was, surprised it wasn't Bubba. Who's running second right now, by the way.
The field should be concerned about is he still has the long run speed, Denny. Now I know he didn't have control of the race, right? Denny didn't get the start up front, but Dale, he's good on restarts now. So now he's passing on restarts and still being good on the long run. If they're able to put that recipe together, then I'm not sure what track we're going to go to quote Denny, that turns left. Now if we turn both directions, I won't say that's a wholly different group, but if we're only turning left, where are we going to go that Denny shouldn't be the favorite? Well, in Brooklyn, it was almost 20 years ago to the day that he got his first career win at Pocono, which is where we go next week, and we know how good he is there. You can cheer my rock out there. He's got 4 one-liners for winning.
An 8 second lead in this car is pretty rare.
Denny has the one-liners there. Good battle right here with Jones trying to take the spot away from Suarez. Hocevar's up there trying to battle with Bubba Wallace as well for second. They're side by side down into turn 3. 2 battles here.
Suarez really struggling now.
Just a few laps to go.
Hocevar passed Bubba for second. Wow.
Hocevar's just doing such a good job after he made contact with one lap to go. Here, Ryan Preece released from the care center. The same for Christopher Bell, but Christopher did request to not meet with the media once he was released from the care center. That's great news.
Looking at the
Bell doesn't want to be interviewed.
I really want to point out just outside the top 10, we're going to see Cole Custer roll through at 12th. He's right here. We have Cedric in 11th.
I'm starting to like Bell since he finally started to show some fucking personality.
attrition, but they've avoided it and they're taking advantage of it. So good run for the 41.
Hey, we referenced the fact we go to Pocono next week. He's won there twice in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, so he's going to a place where he feels quite comfortable.
Cedric in front. I mean, we're you have Logano 7, Blaney 8, and Cedric 11. So all three Penske shifted up the leaderboard. Briscoe right there in the 19. He wasn't good all day either. We see this time and time again out of this team. They're struggling in stage 1, stage 2, and they're really nowhere near the top 10. They find a way to be able to get these, they grind it out. Briscoe is a grinder. He goes after it on restarts. The day is never over.
Denny pressed the nitrous button and then they said Denny's got a button in his car he can press. Make it go faster. He pressed the button. Yeah, this was a big day for Hocevar. A lot of points.
In the game, when you talk about the chase standings, that top 5 threshold.
I know everybody wants to win, but it is okay. Oh my God!
Contact there, Larson slides up in front of Suarez, and they touch.
That's right. That had to be exciting.
And Hamlin, with the advantage he has, says, "Please, right now."
Jones got by Wallace for 3rd place.
And Bubba slipped to 4th.
Possibly shaping up between Jones and Hocevar. That 43 car is super good on the long run. And Jimmy Johnson, his whole organization should be really pleased because this has not been a fluky run for the 43, not a strategy type run, just run after run after run of being one of the on the racetrack. I know the results are the only thing that matter, but sometimes they feel just more refreshing or more rewarding if you did it with just a really fast race car.
Hey, and Nemechek is 16 with a beat-up race car, so that's really impressive. Coming at 5 laps to go. Hamlin out front. And
5 more laps.
As Jones now goes for 2nd.
Eric Jones is 2nd.
In that 43. We need 90 lap fuel runs for this 43, and this guy might be the best car in the racetrack. I guess he's in a different. This is like
I'm just waiting for something bad to happen.
I mean, they're entering turn 1, and he's halfway down the back straightaway. So, just incredible the lead he's been able to build up here at the end of the race when it matters the most.
Chasing history today. Denny Hamlin going for his 3rd victory of the year. And it would be his 6th time. Matching Kyle Busch for 9th on the all-time wins list. Remember the emotion when he got second and what a threshold that was. This year he continues to click them off.
Think about the conversation, Taylor. You and I had, maybe a year, 18 months ago about how many Denny could win. We were looking at this over 40 number and where these guys could go, and we were all severely underestimating the 11. Hamlin going away with the 77 at Hocevar. This is the next one. Wallace late in the race. Larson about a second back to the 77.
Laps to go for Hamlin. Give it on to his teammate Chase Briscoe in the top 10 and looking for his first top 10 finish here.
If a caution comes out before 1 lap to go, they add extra laps. So that's why it's like nerve-wracking right now. You got to start that last lap.
AJ Allmendinger spun down the back straightaway, flat right side tires, drug that thing around.
2 laps to go for Hamlin.
2 more.
He wants to just get back to that.
Everybody just behave.
Yeah, because with cars that are slowing down.
Cindric!
Oh my God.
That's what I was thinking. As these cars are
My
getting
God.
tires, we're going to see a big mistake there.
That was so
Game
close.
over for Cindric. I don't know how you did that.
Oh my God. Stop it. At Kansas this year, Denny had just passed Reddick for first and a fucking lap car spun out in front of him. Caution with 2 laps to go. Fuck! Yay! White flag, 1 lap to go. Last lap. So even if a caution comes out now, it's just over. You couldn't have won much money off of Denny today. He was definitely going to be a heavy favorite.
Where he starts off the field, but has to come from behind. Like deja vu from Nashville. He just gets better and better.
Cowboy, Denny's going to win again.
Denny Hamlin gonna get his fourth
11 seconds in the next gen car, by the way. Is that now SVG had the largest margin of victory in this car, but as far as ovals go, I can't remember somebody winning an oval race in one of these by that much. 11 seconds. He just tied Kyle Busch for Cup wins.
Kyle Busch.
And he'll be the first to tell you he don't win races without Kyle. Kyle pretty much taught him how to drive the big tracks. Denny was a short track guy. This podcast will be fun for the second week in a row.
Back-to-back in 2026. And another run on NASCAR's ladder. And this one is special.
Got the Kyle flag for him. I remember when Jeff Gordon tied Dale Earnhardt for wins, people were throwing shit at him. Phoenix 2007. And then he passed Dale Earnhardt for wins the next week, and he did it at Talladega, which was like Dale's best track. And people were throwing shit at him again. The day before, Dale Jr. said, look, if Jeff wins again this week, just throw toilet paper at him. Don't throw, like, beer cans. You could hurt somebody. People still threw beer cans at him. Junior said, I ain't never heard of nobody having to go to the hospital after getting hit with a roll of toilet paper. So if you're going to throw stuff, just throw toilet paper. And yeah, I want one of those flags too. It's half Gibbs Kyle Busch, number 18, but the 8 is his RCR number 8. So that's a pretty cool flag. Told you before halfway through, I'm like, dude, he's still gonna win. I said it all day. I said he'll still. If he was in that wreck, I said he's still gonna win. Because he had to start last. He got wrecked. Still fucking celebrating.
That would be so cool to do.
That reminds me, Kyle Busch won the last race at Auto Club Speedway in Fontana, California before NASCAR sold the track. And the whole property's been torn down. All that's left is the front part of the track and the seats. Kyle's tire marks are still on the paint there because they never went back there. So Kyle's tire marks are still on the surface from when he won the last race there. I think they should dig that up and give it to his family.
That'd be cool.
Somebody pointed that out on Google Earth. They said, "Look, Kyle's tire marks are still there," and that race was 3 years ago.
And Denny Hamlin with the Kyle Busch flag here, celebrating that 63rd win of his career. Denny,
Kyle told him a few months ago, "You need to slow down."
the back, victory lane 2 weeks in a row. How is this team continuing to do this?
This Joe Gibbs team just keeps giving me amazing race cars. Natural dead to it. It was just amazing, and at the last run there, it just hammered down. Had a few good races, and then once we got to the lead, I was gonna lay it out full ahead.
Denny, we know the significance of this 63 wins for you, but can you even explain what this means with the last couple weeks?
No, I mean, the off season, it was rough for me. It was rough for the NASCAR family. We lost a lot of people. This week we lost Gentleman Ned, the original badass of the 11. We're still thinking of Kyle, Samantha, Brexton, Lennox. Just an unbelievable feeling to be able to strap in every week. I don't take it for granted. This opportunity that I'm in, I just love we're making the best of it.
Denny Hamlin, like he's on side quest right now, going to the back, to the front, week after week.
What a day for Denny Hamlin. Does it again, front to back.
Pretty impressive because I would
Yep, 2 weeks in a row had to come from dead last.
See that till the very final run, but
And this week got wrecked on the way from fucking dead last.
when it was time to go, he went. He was faster than anybody by 2, 3 tenths, half a second, a lap.
I told you it'd be close to 50.
Final run to the finish.
Coming in, he was 97 points behind Tyler Reddick. Now he's only 51.
I think simply enough, that's what we're seeing. I didn't know
That's how bad a sub 30th place finish is.
Somehow has improved. And I think this is the best Denny we've ever seen behind the wheel. 50th start for he and crew chief Chris Gale. That's their 9th victory together. Let's go down to Danielle.
Double A, wow, a big win for Denny Hamlin and an amazing tribute to his good friend Kyle Busch. What was it like seeing that flag come out the window in support of tying Kyle now with 63 wins, tied for 9th all time? Martin, you were friends and teammates with both Denny and Kyle Busch.
Yeah, it was special to see. I mean, you could just feel the energy. You could feel the crowd going crazy for that. And just, as Denny he said it perfectly. A great tribute. Everybody's thinking about Samantha and their family and what they've been through is just horrific. So we're all thinking about them. But man, Denny's just on fire. What can he do right now?
I mean, it's a master of work. I mean, it's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, just playing with these guys starting from the back now twice in a row. But I had goosebumps from my head to my feet watching that 11 car fly that 18 college flag. Incredible sentiment from Denny to Kyle. And I think it was wholesome for everybody to watch that whole entire burnout.
A healing moment, perhaps, as we continue to mourn the passing of Kyle Busch. A beautiful tribute from Denny Hamlin there, honoring.
Don't fall off the car like Connor.
Look forward to hearing from Denny.
I gotta show you that clip sometime.
Terrible.
I hate even looking it up because it makes me cringe to watch it. I've literally avoided this clip, but I gotta show it to you. Connor. Oh my god.
7 career wins. Let's go down to Mobile One
His foot he slips, and he tries to stand back up again. Broke his collarbone.
How embarrassing.
That's what he said about 30 seconds later. He was like, oh, fuck, that's so stupid.
Oh my god, how embarrassing.
He said he was getting loaded in the ambulance. He was just like, I swear to God.
I would have died. Literally died of embarrassment.
Oh, God, I felt so horrible. I was like, and they're just kind of like, well, the race is over. We'll see you next week.
I would have passed away.
And I was just like, what?
I could no longer care about winning because I literally just fell off my car.
When he won the O'Reilly race at Watkins Glen like a month ago, he got out of his car and Justin Marks, his car owner, ran up and put a cushion down and went. And the day after he fell, Van Gisbergen won the race and he's friends with him. And Van Gisbergen gets out of the car and like slowly climbs out and goes. He didn't stand on his car at all.
Oh my god. Yeah, that would have kept me up at night.
I'm sure it still bothers him.
From Victory Lane, presented by Mobile One.
That's 3 really good Cup races in a row now.
Denny Hamlin scoring his 16th.
Charlotte, Nashville, and Michigan were all really good races.
Tying his former teammate Kyle Busch for 9th all-time on the NASCAR.
I can't stand you.
Hello,
What do you mean you
everyone.
can't stand me?
I'm Danielle Trotta
I
alongside
can't stand you because
Series champion Martin Truex Jr. and driver Corey LaJoie. We were all
cannot
watching this
imagine the
race together
backlash
in the
I'm about
bus,
to
and Martin
face.
goes, "This
Corey.
race
Well, you ain't got to tell anybody.
Well, I don't want to talk about it.
we thought at the beginning of the race we had certain guys to watch, and then next thing you know they're out, and it just changed so many times. But when it all came down to it, Denny sniffed.
Ooh, let the butt hurt begin. I'm sure the Facebook post is up now.
All right, this thing's over. It's cooling off, and he was laying it down again. So crazy race, a lot of action, a lot to talk about.
It was unbelievable, and you almost lost track of where kind of the 11 was towards like the middle half of that third stage, and after that 20 brutal nasty hit, by the way, kudos to the R&D team to make these cars safe. But after that, I looked up the pylon. I said, "Hey guys, don't look now." But Denny's fifth.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, right,
See, I told you, when a Chevy leads, it's caution after every restart. Gibbs' car leads, no cautions forever.
Denny Hamlin's going to win this race, and he did, in fact, win it for the 63rd time in his Cup Series career. Let's go back and relive 400 miles of action here today from Michigan. We had 6 drivers start the race from the rear, including some big names like our pole sitter Denny Hamlin.
well, it's twice he started on the pole. It was a show from starting shotgun and feeling Martin. And it didn't look good early because he was really struggling with some handling here, like Connor Zillich was lap 2.
Yeah, Connor Zillich, having some trouble, I think, a few weeks in a row. But back to Denny, he was really complaining about his car at the start, being very, very loose back in traffic, having to deal with that, and obviously overcame it.
Tyler Reddick getting the win in the first stage, thinking I'm gonna build a little bit of a cushion.
He's going to have a real good shot to win Pocono next week, too. That's one of his best tracks. Pocono's kind of a strategy race, though, because hard to pass.
Then you have Ty Gibbs trying to come out as Ryan Freese is trying to get his car serviced. The 54, a fast one today, just ultimately sustained damage.
Yeah, another guy that we were watching thinking.
What are you going to say? You watched the NASCAR race and it wasn't totally boring?
Restart wreck.
It wasn't boring at all.
Yeah.
It was actually so good, I would probably watch without you.
Now that's embarrassing.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Kidding.
This is your points leader, Tyler Reddick, suffering his first DNF of the season. And now Brad Keselowski, did he have a little help here on this one, guys?
That race got messy a little bit at some certain points. Cross-eyed Clyde.
Martin, this is one of the harder hits you've seen on lap 149 between Christopher Bell and Chase Elliott. Elliott said he had committed to the spin, and the car just snapped around on him. Here you see Zane Smith, another fast car, by the way.
I didn't see that.
I might play NASCAR 25 in a little while, Dylan.
Just a brutal crash. I mean, you see the angle he hit that safety barrier. Thank God for those things. I mean, that really, did a great job.
Bet you want to try the video game more now.
Chasing, and
Yeah, I do. That
like
would
two of the
suck.
guys that were, they were going to have to beat to win this race today. And Chase was obviously trying to make it happen there because he had 4 tires, Bell had 2, and he's seen his opportunity. Hey, can I get this second here? It's going to give me a good shot to go after the leader. And unfortunately, it didn't work out for him.
You also see the in-car camera, Chase Elliott there. As a driver, when you take one hand off the wheel, you're committed to wrecking. That thing bit, and it is day. And we see another 9-car crash, 2 9-car crashes here. Back half the field wiped out. Tough to see again.
You're not gonna have the same luck with football, though.
I didn't think so.
I don't know. I don't
After
get
that
it.
9-car wreck, you have a restart where
I'll sit here with you.
If you're here during football season, there's going to be football on that TV while the race is on.
That's good. That's solid.
Multiple big wrecks in this race.
Watch this.
Here's the power move.
Massive run by the 11, generated by his entry into 300 where the 2
Called that shit a lap ahead of time, too.
goes on by, and that's the last time those guys saw the car for the
I
rest of
just
the day.
don't.
What do you make of that move?
I tried getting invested in football. I really did.
It's funny because I thought football would have been easier.
They were only just, in command, and he was really like
Just
some fast
boring.
laps down.
And I'm not going to resent NASCAR during football season this year because they're not doing stupid NASCAR playoffs anymore. So I will actually be really invested instead of just hoping that nothing horrible happens. Or hoping it does so I can point and laugh. Like that YouTube video I showed you when he talked about the last weekend of last year. He said this was the most miserable weekend in the history of NASCAR. Everybody, you could just sense it. Everybody was just like, oh, let's get through this shit one more time. This stupid playoff shit. Everybody, the fans, the drivers, everything. It was just like, Jeff Gluck, he's a journalist. He covers NASCAR. He had a tweet where he's like, I'm at the racetrack and the vibes are just weird. Everybody's just like over this and wants it to be done and just hopes for the best this week. When we're supposed to be like, oh yay, it's championship week, it was just like, oh boy, it's championship week. Fuck.
Yeah, a lot of different stories here. We talked about Tyler Reddick being so fast early at DNF. Zane Smith really fast early on. Same with him. Just a lot of guys have tough days. I'm surprised about. I'm not sure what happened to 24. I have to go back and look at that. We got some issues, but a lot of guys had a tough day, man. This was like a speedway race.
It really
I mean,
was.
with the attrition and the crashes and just a lot of guys having tough days.
Let's listen to Tyler Reddick earlier today.
Tyler Reddick off track after that earlier incident. We saw you popping. Are you okay? And what happened?
It was a bit smoky in there. Just got quite a bit of stuff on the left side there. Got punctured, knocked around. So just
But in this little live stream, and then I'll be on my PlayStation in a bit, and I'm going to bug Cowboy so he plays with us.